that note, let's jump into this.
All right, going live in 3.
You're already
Two.
live.
You're already
You're already
live.
live, aren't you?
Fuck
You're
you.
live already.
And the horse you rode in on. God, God.
All
Okay,
right.
go live.
All right, we're live.
Hmm.
We've
Oh,
been
are
live.
we? You didn't
We've
count
been
down.
live. You goddamn liar.
Well, we were in the starting soon screen, and so it was just one of those things I didn't realize,
No, I've got this shit up on the monitor over here. We have had camera feed for a good 45 seconds at least.
Really, I thought there was a delay. I thought I put that delay in, so that's why
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
I thought I put the delay in that way I could count and it wouldn't show up.
Mm-hmm.
My bad, guys. All right, I'll work on that.
Thank
Okay.
All right, G.
Take her away, Carl.
Oh, we're just gonna jump straight into the recap, or all right. So,
Yeah.
I can do a little dee first. I don't know what else you want from me.
yeah, no, that was perfect. Actually, I think we should cut that, and that should be the intro from now on. We'll like do some sort of mix between that and go eat a tree. It'll be really cool.
Yeah, you better add
Ooh, there we go.
Go
I'll agree to that.
auto
I think we're good. This is a continuation. Despite our guest DM last week, we are maintaining the same storyline. There's some things to clarify. So, Carl, on that note, why don't you give us a synopsis for what happened?
Perfect intro. Thank you, Garrett. That's what I was waiting for.
There it is.
So last time, we ended up traveling to Chamb3r as planned before encountering Arid, the dragon. Upon arriving in Chamb3r, we hit a farm outside of Chamb3r that we had visited before, noticed that it had been pretty well ransacked, and everybody there had left in haste. We, Adrin, sensing some larger footprints headed towards the village, decided we should get there as soon as possible. We kicked the horses in high gear and took off to Chamb3r. Upon arriving actually in town, it was pretty much destroyed, taken down to rubble at this point. We realized that we had only been gone about a month, and it seemed very similar to the way the stone giants had destroyed Lork. So we decided we would take a long rest after the dragon encounter, and that we would probably head to Yartar following or move on to Mirabar. Well, the first shift went without hinder. The second shift, the watchers fell asleep, and everybody seemed to fall into a very deep sleep upon waking up in the village of Phandalin in the Trezendar manor that the Phandalin Five own. And as they woke up, they noticed some of them seemed to have aged. And going downstairs, greeting Fluffy, we noticed that Carp, the young boy, had grown 2 or 3 years as well. He was a bit taller, voice maybe a bit deeper. Upon eating some sausages in which O'Doon refused to eat or drink anything, decided we'd go into town and see what was what, and apparently there was some sort of festival going on. We noticed that the Stone Giant Inn had rebuilt, not sure of the official name at that point, but we noticed it had been rebuilt. The town did look pretty similar, not too much had changed, just seems like, a bunch of new faces and a lot of faces in town for the festival. Meeting Gundren in the Stonehill Inn, along with Toblin, and questioning Gundren, in fact, casting Zone of Truth for him to know that the party was not lying to him, that they truly believe that they were not there all week as everyone else in the village believed. After, you know, talking to Gundren for a while. Was it Gundren? Or I always mix the two up, sorry. Yeah, it was Gundren. Okay. I always mix up Gundren and Sildar. After talking to Gundren for quite a while, the festivities had started outside. Griswold entered a arm wrestling contest, while O'Doon and Adrin went around to a fortune teller, and our Mr. Luck, Warwick, decided he would place a bet on Griswold. Unfortunately,
Never.
Griswold did not perform. He said it was the first time it had ever happened to him, but we'll take it for what it is. And so they lost some gold, I think 100 gold in total. And Adrin and Odun had an experience with the fortune teller. Shortly thereafter, there was a fighting pit, and in the middle of the fighting pit, you started to feel the ground shake. Then, from out of the sky, a boulder came crashing down on top of Gundren. Odun and Warwick rushed forward into some giants, getting pelted with boulders because they rushed forward, and then everybody started to hide. The battle ended when the giants had brought everybody down to 0 HP, and the giants picked up the party members and took them away.
There also was question about how many boulders a giant actually has on them at some point in time, because
And
somebody questions that.
and since this was a dream, I didn't lose that 50 fucking gold pieces. So,
I mean, you better check your pack when you just woke up. I don't know.
well, I'm putting that 50 gold pieces back on my pack. Like, oh shit, oh shit. That's all I have
Where's
to
Reed
say.
at?
Read
All right,
that
so we
later.
picking
Where
up
they
there.
replaced the ball bearing.
Oh.
Yeah, the rest of the party that had not been in Phandalin, you woke up to them shaking you vigorously, trying to wake you up. And that's where you could take over, G.
All right. So Siddle, Amrook, Althea, and Reed desperately trying to wake up the rest of the party members. You guys groggily do come out of your sleep, struggling a little bit, but wake up afterwards. A couple points of note because of this. Adrin, you have not yet attuned to the rod or cast it, and upon checking, you find that the rod of the Vonandad is still in your possession. Griswold, Amrook, and Odun, make sure you guys do not add the 4 words that you learned while you were on the past trip. During the long rest, you guys did add some in there, so let's make sure we take those off since you didn't get it.
That should be in
A-hole.
the other one. It shouldn't be in this one.
Oh, that's true. That's true. It shouldn't even be on your. Oh yeah, and actually your pack wouldn't have taken the 50 out either, Grizz. The
Correct.
2 characters were not linked. It was a different
mean-
Roll20 campaign.
Unless somehow
Whoa.
you woke up and you don't have 50 gold. I mean,
Well, unless that's the case.
Then I'm throwing a little half elf or halfling, whatever he is, halfling down into the river.
So you guys wake up, and as you're being shaken awake, you look around, and the first thing you notice is a large windmill next to you. You recognize this windmill and this battleground, in fact, as where you first met Moog, going to battle, befriending, and then later meeting up with him. It is also the same spot you camped the night after arriving and searching for the Rod of the Vonandad, in which Althea got lost, and you managed to track her down and bring her back. And that is your location as you awake.
What's going on here?
about time you
Emerald.
fuckers wake up.
What? Have you been here the whole time?
I've been right beside you. What the hell are you talking about?
Adrin, Warwick, am I going crazy?
Siddle, I don't
Well-
think I've ever seen this big oaf this speechless. You?
Yeah,
Why-
another
why-
couple
what do you-
keep
what do you-
keeping
what do you
watch.
mean?
I don't know what's going on.
What do you mean?
I just had the craziest. I guess I could call it a dream. I don't know.
We told
I
you
don't
not
know
to
about you
eat
guys,
those
but I had a
mushrooms
fucking
back there on
nightmare.
the trail.
What happened in your dream?
Woke up in Phandalin and Amrook, Siddle, Reed. You guys. It was you guys were all dead.
What
It
are you
was
talking
years-
about? The only thing we dreamt about is that damn dragon.
Fucking dragon, I fought one in my nightmare as well. Goddamn thing nearly killed me. Almost got Warwick too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Warwick ran right up to them, fucker.
Big balls, boys. Big balls.
I remember the dragon, but after that, we went to Chamb3r and rested. We found the town in ruins, and we ended up setting up camp there. After we fell asleep, it was like we woke up in Phandalin 3 years later. Most of you were dead. We were having a celebration to commemorate the people that were lost. It was the craziest shit ever.
Reed, what
And then
did
we
you
fought more
slip in
giants.
his
Mushrooms
drink?
while we were out hunting.
What? Hold on.
Did you find some mushrooms while you were out hunting last night? Yeah, you seem to have had some interesting experiences.
He ate Fluffy.
Wow, Jesus. Frank, by the way.
Whatever. Sorry.
It felt so real. We were in Phandalin. We fought these big. Would we have known that they're death giants? Did we figure that out? Like, did we know that they were death giants?
I mean,
Yeah.
you knew they were giants. You only had a brief description of the gray skin and yellow eyes.
Okay,
Griswold might know. I don't know.
Yeah, can I make a history check to see if I would know death giants? Or is that not a thing? I know they're from the Shadowfell, but
Go ahead and give me a history.
First roll of the night, baby.
I don't know why I rolled that advantage. That was an accident. 15. Oops.
They are very weird looking giants that you have never really heard of.
We came across this new. I've never heard of them. Another kind of giant. It seemed like they were sucking the aura, the life out of everything that they came across. They were gray skin, pale yellow eyes. It's something we had never seen before, and we almost died.
Siddle, did you learn a new dream spell by chance?
Big fella, I had a very similar dream, but really the thing that kind of stuck out to me the most was you getting your ass beat by an orc in arm wrestling. Weirdest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I put so much pull on you and lost it all.
Warwick,
That's the weirdest thing I've heard yet.
Oh, that's the small details. What the craziest thing is this celebration in Phandalin. Amrook, Siddle, you both died in a huge battle with dragons, and the statue that they had made was to celebrate you, the loss of our comrades. It was
now
crazy.
I know you're full of
Okay.
shit.
This is
What-
bullshit.
What are
Where's
the
my day?
craziest, One of the craziest parts of the dream, though, if I remember correctly, was not how everybody was acting, but this fortune teller told our comrades to, how did he phrase it? To be wary of the next battle. It was going to be a pretty rough one. Now, I don't know if he was, telling about the battle of the giants that we faced or something for this specific group, but there's definitely something afoot here that I have no idea what's going on. Side note, do I know he has part of the Vonandod?
Not a part of the Vonandod, the Rod of the Vonandod, and yes, you helped search for it yesterday. Well,
And
previously.
Remind me what that does?
It helps locate pieces of the actual Vonandod.
It's a finding rod.
Yeah.
Okay.
Specifically attuned to pieces of the metal pieces, adamantium that we're pretty sure are pieces of the Vonandod.
So there's definitely something weird going on, and I have to say, does anybody know of the rod? Would it do anything weird? Does it have any magical properties that could affect us like this? Because those are some pretty realistic dreams.
Adrian?
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Althea is pretty quiet over there. She's go ahead.
I slept like a bear. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
The only thing I remember is that dragon. I mean, if you're so curious about this dream, maybe we should go check out to see if the dragon's there.
I don't. What dragon are you talking about?
Althea's going to chime in as well. I slept like a baby. 4 good hours.
Yeah, Adrian, we went up against after we left this windmill. We headed, I think, northwest. And we ended up running to a big dragon, big red dragon named Arid. I think it was Arid.
Do I notice
And
Adrian acting weird at all?
Yeah, is Adrian acting kind of strange?
I don't. You know the meme with I can't remember. Was it Justin Timberlake? I can't remember where he's like drinking the water, looking around.
That's what I'm
Adrian.
imagining.
Adrian,
I don't
you,
remember. No.
Warwick was in that fight, and he remembers that dream. You were there as well. O'Doon, you were in this. It was vivid. You sprouted wings. Do you remember this dream?
I do. I thought I was the only one. I thought it was a dream. It felt real, but I don't know what you guys get into. I don't know what you put in my drink. I don't like it.
Song off of this.
They did say though that I don't know what this dream means, but they did say that the Giant Slayer is a huge portion of upcoming battles. Apparently, that was destroyed in the last battle, along with yourself, Amrook.
I think you're putting an awful lot of faith in a dream.
It didn't.
And if you believe that, then you're telling me that you're not as strong as an orc.
That was a mere show. I just wanted people to get the hype up, to feel better about themselves. It was a mere show. I couldn't go in there and take all the glory. I mean, shit. They were celebrating all of us as it was, so I had to.
You let some little kid's hopes down. Here comes the hero of Phandalin, the mighty Griswold, and you lose to a local orc. Is that what you're telling me?
He was also raging at the time, which is quite bullshit, but.
Adrian, was Fluffy there?
Fluffy was there.
You motherfucker. I was trying to ask him, get him to say something.
Oh.
I
thought you were asking me.
I'm sure Fluffy's at
That's
Trust
all right,
man.
I'll try and get him. No worries.
I feel like I don't think there's any answers that we have right here, but I think we need to continue on to Chamb3r to see what's going on, guys. I think we need to travel up that way to see if Chamb3r is still standing.
Let's.
Keegan's door just opened behind him, scared me. I thought a ghost was there. I was like, Keegan, hide.
At this point, if it's coming at me, I'm fucked. Like,
it can hear you, Keegan. It can hear you. Just don't talk.
Don't talk. Griswold, Warwick, and Adrian, I'm going to need each of you to remove 2 HP off of your max.
Max?
What?
That's not cool. Do I feel a sense of pain right now?
You feel a little more fatigued than you normally would after a rest.
Am I exhausted?
Is this a temporary? Are these a temporary?
No.
Okay.
That's interesting. Very interesting.
Man, now we have to do some magical shit to get this back.
I feel a little more tired than normal, but I still think we need to make haste to Chamb3r and try and get some answers.
I think.
Would you guys like to just cut straight across then?
No.
Not go to the road?
I think we should go to the road.
Yeah.
I mean, if we want to see if the dream is real, let's just go see if that dragon fucker is the real.
I don't know. Are you talking about the dragon that has the Monodon piece? What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't.
I feel like if the dream is real and we want to run into the dragon was a massive part of this dream that killed everybody. I think we need to steer clear. I don't think they're on the same path that we think they're on.
I think we should, Master Dwarf, I think we should go ahead and just cut through. Let's see if we encounter this dragon. I mean...
It's a good idea.
Why do you call him Master Dwarf? Just curious. What's he a master of? Actually, Master Dwarf, what are you a master of? Just curious.
Oh, I never required anybody to call me master.
It's
I might be a master of baiting, though.
Yeah.
It's more of a sign of respect. It's more of a sign of respect, Warwick.
Okay, just curious. You teach me this skill later on, dwarf.
I
The
I
baiting
know
mastery.
Yes.
I know someone who taught me a long time ago, Mr. Shaggins himself.
You teach me, and I'll show you. You do me, and I'll do you same time. What do they? I believe they have a name for that. What's they call that? The double Dutch something?
I think it would be the Dutch runner.
Okay, yeah. All right. We should try that along our travels.
Mm.
I like Garrett's face.
I got to figure out who to comment as at different times.
Yeah. On that note, I'm gonna slowly get up. Starting to notice that it's taking me a little longer to get up than normal. I just feel more fatigued.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna bring note to it or bring.
Garrett, do we have like a point of exhaustion or anything like that, or?
No point of exhaustion.
Okay.
No, so you are good. You did get your full rest in.
Aye, so we should mount up and head to the road then.
Towards the
So we
road.
get there as quick as possible. Like we were talking about last night. Let's just cut straight through.
I don't know. I think it might be quicker going to the road.
I'm feeling
Or
a
were
little
we
more.
going to head to Yartar?
I think based on this stream, I think we take a quick detour to Tribor just to see.
I thought that's where we were headed because we were headed straight up.
I think we
Tribor.
were debating it after finding the rod. I just wasn't sure what we finally decided.
I thought we decided we were just going straight through.
All
We
right.
were going to go to Tribor.
Yeah.
I need to find a map maker, a cartographer there, anyways. And there were some other things that I think we were going to do, and then head straight up so we can get to Xanthar's Keep. Around there, I believe.
All right. Let's just cut straight through. Then we're all in agreement.
I mean, I'm curious, Adrian. You think we should go to the road? I mean, why not just cut straight through?
I think it might be quicker getting going via the road.
Oh.
I think we'll just we don't have to. There's no trail to have to worry about the cut through or anything. It's just
We'll
straight
shave
road.
at least 2 hours off if we cut straight across.
I'm feeling a little more fatigued than normal, and quite frankly, I don't want to run into this dragon if it is real.
So you believe it's real?
I don't know if it's real or not, but I don't know if I want to take that chance because this time it may not pan out exactly the way it panned out in the dream. Because in the dream, you were able to talk him down with very skillful charisma. I don't know if it's going to pan out that way this time.
You talk down a dragon?
Talk down a dragon. It could speak common, and I don't know if it's going to pan out this way, the same way. I'd rather
It's
not.
not the first time I've spoken to a dragon, Adrian. If you remember, up in the
Yeah, I guess it's true. What kind of dragon was this?
Gnawbone.
yeah,
It was
Gnawbone.
it was an adult red dragon that immediately started attacking.
An adult red.
I would agree with Warwick. Let's just head to the road.
Yeah, I'm all for the road. I think, yeah.
I think that any time we may save by cutting through, we may waste fighting shit on.
All right, let's head to the road.
All right. The road it is.
Adrian, when you got to Tribor before, was Urgula okay?
What do you thought? We haven't been to Tribor.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, give me one
All right, so
second.
I'm gonna hop on my I'm gonna slowly walk over to the horse and hop on.
As we're traveling, I'm going to ride up to Amrook. Amrook, should we? I'd like to learn a couple more words in your native tongue, if that doesn't bother you at all. Would you teach me a few things? We're on our way to Tribor.
Do you honestly think that I can teach you a few things without being able to draw in the dirt or anything as we're riding horseback?
And
Yeah.
just an FYI, that would pretty much completely remove any perception that you have.
Good point. Okay, we can wait for that.
All right. On that note, let's jump to the map. just to make this easier. And so, show to others. So if you guys are cutting direct, in order to get there in one day, you got to take a little bit of an angle here. Not much. So about right there. And then from there, you can head straight up and get there in one day. With the early departure, you'll be arriving right around dusk. How quickly would you like to? Is that just average pace you want to move?
I'm gonna say average pace for me because I'm tired. I don't feel like riding vigorously on horseback.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
pace.
so you guys start traveling north. What is your marching order?
I'm not gonna go first. I'll go maybe third ish.
Can we go?
I think I'll
Can
go
we go
in,
two?
I'll go in
Can
the
we go
very
2
back.
by 2? 2 by 2.
You can go 2 by 2.
Oh, then I'll go in second line.
Amric will take the caboose.
I'll go up front.
Reed's going in the back as well. Ash?
Oh.
I said I'll go up front.
Ooh, Althea up front too.
I like it.
Okay,
So
I gotta go. Bye. I'll be back.
Bye.
So who's up front?
Griswold, Althea, followed by
Okay.
Warwick and an empty space.
I'll go.
Then no
I'll
one
go
in third
second.
line, and then Amrook and Reed. All
I'll
right,
go.
Warwick
I'll
and
go.
Adrian.
Yeah.
All right, you're going with Warwick, and then O'Doon, and
Siddle.
we got Siddle. Awfully quiet over there.
Oh, somewhere in the middle.
All right. And so with that, you guys begin heading north. The trip over to the trail is pretty uneventful. Eventually hitting that trail, which you've passed by right now, but you've mostly gone around. And you guys begin the trail and trip north. This is a not really well-used road, but it is pretty beat down. You can tell that it's got traffic on it fairly often. Just dirt, dusty. However, you pass nobody along the way. In fact, as the day goes by, all is pretty quiet. You get about halfway, and you reach a fairly decent sized lake. It's a pretty good spot for a late lunch dinner. Actually, really beautiful lake. You can see the hills off on the far side. You got pretty good visibility for a long way. It's actually a fairly sparse cover right around this lake. Pretty open in all areas. It goes on eventfully. You guys continue making your way north before you see the signs of Chamb3r as you get close. And the first thing you're going to see is the farms that you've come to know. On that southernmost road, you're going to pass the. Hey, you see a little sign for the.
Quick question.
Come on.
Hello.
You gotta
Okay,
raise your hand.
Hey, that lake that we passed though, is that the same lake that we saw previously? That you turned into a crocodile or
No.
something? Different one? Okay.
No, that was.
No, different one. That is going to be down here at the Hill Giants.
That's at the rod dump.
Rod dump. Okay, so that's
Yeah,
one where you
Rod
turn
Dump.
into
That
a
was
crocodile.
yeah, that's right. That's where he turned into crocodile. I'm thinking
Okay,
of the snake. No,
I
crocodile.
was
he
confused.
What you
turned
turned
into a
into?
snake.
Yeah.
In Groundhog Snake.
Red Hog, yeah.
Never mind. Go
Okay.
ahead. Sorry, I was
So
mixed up.
Warwick's beside me, right?
Correct.
He is. Yep.
At one point, Warwick, you kind of see me lean in towards the horse, like into his ear. You see me like kind of whisper something to him, and you kind of just look over and you just see me like clutch my my totem and kind of like grip onto the horse a little bit, and I just kind of go into like a meditative state, sort of.
Mm.
Just,
I'm just gonna
kind of meditating a little bit.
All right. I'm just gonna keep note of that, and whenever you come out of your meditation, I'll ask you about it, but I don't want to break your meditation, so I'll just keep it in mind, and as soon as you break meditation, we'll talk.
Okay. So after
All right,
like
after you cross
about maybe 10 minutes or so, I kind of come out of it. And kind of hear me like mumble some words, but just incoherently.
Can you at least see what's on the front of the box if it says pace or errors?
It does. So it says both.
The front of what?
She's talking to work.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Should I mute it?
No, you're
My
good.
little box. I took it out of box.
Yeah, after you come out of your meditative state, I'm just gonna lean in and just ask if you're okay. Ask what all that was about.
Yeah. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. Just communicating with my with the gods, I guess.
Is there something you're worried about?
I'm always worried. I know kind of have a persona of being chill, as Amrook likes to say, but there's always a little bit of worry I have. But
So they seem to think that you knew a little more about everything we talked about back at camp. I mean, between me and you know more than you're letting on. What's going on?
no, I don't. I'm not. No, I don't. Not sure what you're talking about.
All right.
I think it's a little odd that you guys all had the same quote unquote dream. I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we shouldn't give ourselves into dreams as much as we think we should.
Yeah, I think the big fella, he gets a little excited sometimes, but I don't know. I tend not to get too excitable myself, but something just seemed off about the dream. That there's something's going wrong, and I don't know what it is. So we'll figure it out. We can just continue.
Well, I think we just need to keep our minds on what's in front of us, and I think we'll be okay.
On a side note, what about that Chamb3r guy? He kind of seems like an asshole sometimes, huh? Is he all right?
He's okay. He just
Yeah?
gets grumpy. He just gets grumpy every so often.
Do they have some delicious treats I ran across one time? Have you guys ever tried to give him, what do they call him? A Snickers?
No, but you know what? He loves. Oh my God, I haven't. He hasn't. Maybe this is why he's so cranky. I'm able to produce these berries.
Did somebody say good berry?
Yeah, and I think
Oh,
he
shit.
I think he has a little bit of a problem, if you know what I mean.
Can I cut line and swoop up next to Adrin? And did I hear you mention good berries? Do you have any?
No, I didn't say anything about good berries. What? Aren't you teaching Dwarf the Grizz or something?
No, he's right in front of you.
Oh,
I was
that's
in the back. I definitely heard you mention good berries. Do you have any?
No, I don't.
This is
I think
bullshit.
you might be right.
I'll see what I can do. I know you haven't had any in a while.
It's hilarious.
I haven't even asked for how long. You fuckers are keeping them from me, aren't you? Are you hiding them on me?
No. No, you know they go away after a day, right?
I bet you're just sharing them in between each other and not even giving them to me.
Oh, here we go.
I mean, what's it worth to you if we're sharing good berries? I'll cut you in on the deal if you give me a little something in return.
All right. I thought we already discussed I would teach you the master trick of baiting.
I mean, you haven't done it yet, so I don't need to pay you anything.
You give me some good berries and I'll teach you.
Wasn't the deal. Was not the deal. You got to teach me first, and then the good berries come.
All right. We'll see what we can work out on a short rest.
All right. I like it. Okay. On that note, I think we can just keep going and marching on to Chamb3r, right?
I'm gonna keep my eye out for anybody passing good berries between each other.
Do you go back to the end of the line?
I do, but I'm keeping my eye on all of you
I'm gonna
in case you're passing good berries.
Since I'm in front of him, I'm gonna sneakily cast minor illusion. And just act like I pull a good berry from Adrin, and I'm gonna turn to Chamb3r and just put it right in my mouth and act like I'm chewing it. And I'm just gonna keep marching on.
I knew those fuckers were passing them. Reed, did you see that?
Look delicious.
Reed, you've been helping
Reed's
me
just gonna
out.
be chewing.
You motherfucker, you're in on it too, aren't you?
I don't know what I mean.
Can't trust any of you fuckers.
That's fine. That is some good shit.
Gonna have to find
So
another
as you
druid.
guys are housing some good berries, you pass a little sign, just a little wooden sign that's kind of burnt on that. It says Singing Hill Ranch off to your left, southern side of Tribor. You can see it off in the distance, but it's still a good ways off to the Tribor. That is off to your left. You can see off in the distance a little ranch house over there. There's a lot of fields surrounding it. Seems to be some wheat and corn and some other vegetables being grown. Yeah, and you can see a couple horses pulling a plow of some type through the field as well, or pulling something through the field. So you see some movement over there.
See, guys, I don't your dreams. See, everything's fine.
And then okay, you keep moving
like a
forward to the
progress.
north. As you do, you travel a few miles further, and off to your right, there's another little road that branches off. A driveway of sorts. You see a wooden sign there. Once again, just swinging on some chains, saying Meadow Ranch. Same thing. It's a lot of pasture space. This one has a little bit of has some animals as well. You see some cattle off in the distance, in a fenced-in pasture. Another little house space in the center of it. Seems to be some activity there as well. You see some additional draft horses out. You think you can see somebody off in the distance, but they're a good ways over there, 3/4 of a mile or so, just working in the yard. Yeah. So you continue north on the trail, and Tribor is directly in front of you. Coming into the town from the south this time, let's go ahead and move everybody over, just so we can reference the town. Let me know when that's loaded up.
Got it.
All loaded.
Beautiful. So you're coming up from the long road this time, up this way, passing by a couple small houses on the way into town. These are not the ranches. Those were further back. Now you just got a few small ones here and here. Local ranches. You can see some people in the window. Looks like a woman shaking out a shirt and hanging it up on a clothesline. Going a little bit further, you see up on the hillside. It's about 30-foot raised right here to go up a gradual bank. You can see the town cemetery that you'd seen previously from the other direction, and you can keep making your way through. You're coming through this little ditch right here that has 30-foot grade on both sides and this 15-foot wide road, and making your way back into town, kind of ending up towards the center, which you're so familiar with of the town square where you previously met Darathra. And so you guys are in. It is dusk. You took most of the day to travel. So sun is now setting, getting a little bit dark outside. So there's still some people out and about milling, but it's calming down. The other point to note is you can see that the town has been made pretty good efforts to repair itself as well. Most of the buildings seem to be fairly intact. You can see some new roofing being put on where previous burn marks may have been. So they've done a pretty nice job as you're walking through town, rebuilding any damage that was there.
I believe you guys mentioned needing to do stuff here in Tribor. Is it too late, or should we, call it a day? Maybe grab a nail at the end and get some sleep. I know I'm pretty tired myself from that long rest and that dream.
Yeah, it's probably too late to.
Yeah.
Grizz wanted to go to the cartographer. And we had a hold on, I'll find his name.
We wanted to hunt down the apothecarist.
Yeah, Tarmock.
Yeah.
I also wanted
Yeah.
to talk that blacksmith. I believe that you all had and brought him some plate mail of the fire giants, and I believe we had sent him a message to see if he could reshape that into plate mail for myself. So I'd like to do those two things: visit him and the cartographer. Probably promptly tomorrow morning. But for now, I feel rather tired as well. I wouldn't mind grabbing an ale and maybe catching up on a little bit of sleep.
So with that, what inn do we normally? What inn do you guys recommend we stay at?
If we head over to Urgula's place, we could possibly get some soup.
Yeah, the soup's really good.
Griswold really liked the breakfast at the what was that other joint called?
The Frost Touched Frog.
Frost Touched Frog. There you go.
Yeah.
I was gonna say
Yes.
Frog on Toad or something like that. But yeah,
I could do that.
No, the 6 windows. The 6 windows, right?
Yeah, the Frost Touched Frog was across the street from the 6 windows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Frost Touched Frog is now abandoned. You guys did a quick search of it.
The Rothra is the North Shield House. That's where we went.
Oh yeah, for Urgula's place.
Yeah, North Shield House.
So that is right. That is over here, and right across the street was the Apothecary here. And as you guys make your way over, you see the Apothecary, which had mostly burned down previously, brand new. Actually, looks a little bit expanded, a little bit larger now as well. They took the opportunity to rebuild a little bit bigger. And most of the houses over here that were damaged as well, now almost fully rebuilt and looking pretty good. So yeah, the money that you guys left to the town went a long way. So you guys head into the
Erlum Stockspool, I think is the cartographer. Runs the Chamb3r Traveler, right?
Yeah.
Yep. That was T12. That was time control. And you guys gonna make me remember where everything is now. Yep, that's it. Erlum Stockspool. So you guys are heading over to Urgula's place, North Shield, or North? Yeah, North Shield.
Unless,
North Shield.
You think we could visit the Apothecary quickly, since it's right across the street?
I mean, we could.
Yeah, and it looks like so technically it looks closed, but the door seems to be still open and the lights are on. You see some movement inside. Still seems to be meandering. It looks like it's a house / apothecary, kind of operating out of that same facility. So it seems to be up and awake.
All right, I'll go. I'll head over there. You guys, I'll catch up with you guys. You can guys go to Urgula's if you want.
All right.
All right, I'm going to get a drink. Some soup.
As we walk over to Urgula's, I want to sneak back and watch Adrian, make sure he's not like exchanging good berries or anything. I'm gonna watch him.
I'm gonna ask Adrian if he would like any company. Adrian, do you like any company going to where we got the Apothecary?
Chamb3r, go ahead and make a stealth
fine.
check for me.
That's fine.
All the good berries are gone.
Hey, you never know. He's going to an apothecary. What'd you say, stealth, right? No, I'm not very stealthy.
Yeah, Adrian, you see Amrook slowly sneaking up. He's hiding behind a barrel, but he's pretty stout, and so you kind of see 2 broad shoulders and arms just sticking out from this barrel, and you hear mumblings about a good berry.
Amrook, do you want to join us?
How did you see me?
Meow.
I'm just gonna look back and shake my head at him.
I got to take a quick bathroom break. Have order me some soup and a pint.
I just wanted to make sure that you weren't secretly exchanging good berries on me.
I'm not. I don't have any good berries. I'll tell you what. In the morning, I will give you good. I promise, I will give you good berries in the morning.
All right, I'll trust you. Unless there's no good berries in the morning, and I'll head back to the inn.
I'll get you good berries.
Okay. So, Amrook, are you heading to the apothecary with him, or are you turning around now that
I turned around to head to my girl Urgula's.
I'm just gonna look at.
Let's go.
I'm just gonna look at Adrian and say, "Don't make any good berries tomorrow."
So temporarily splitting the group, you guys cross paths on both sides of the road there, half going into the North Shield, half going into the apothecary. So let's follow Adrian and Warwick first into the apothecary. So you head in. It's a very similar setup to what you had previously. A little bell rings as you open the door. You go in, you see, you recognize Tarmok from last time he's over there. Still seems to be shuffling some ingredients, filling some boxes up, moving some powders, just kind of moving around lightly, doing a little housekeeping for it. As you look around this room, there's shelves and shelves and bins of various ingredients. You see powders that you don't recognize. You see jars up on the shelves with various labels on them across the board. A lot of sort of ingredients here. Almost a farmer's market for various items, magical items, not magical items, I shouldn't say, ingredients. And he's gonna turn around. I'm sorry, Master Adrin. How can I help you?
I was wondering if I could borrow some space and borrow some of your time.
Well, you saved my life. My time is yours, and your generous donation helped rebuild this place, so I am more than happy to lend you some of this space as well. And is this for your newfound friend here? And he's gonna kind of nod towards Warwick.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. This is we picked him up along the way. This is Warwick. Warwick. This is the local apothecary.
Yeah.
Cursed.
Drama.
Drama. Very, very nice to meet you. Very nice to make your acquaintance.
Pleasure to meet you, Warwick.
Just make sure you take good care of my friend here, okay? He's been through a lot and donated generously.
I certainly shall. Is there anything I can get you in the meantime? I do have quite the selection of herbal medicines and salves. And we've got a pretty nice edition of various herbs.
Do you have anything that may look like a good berry but may put someone to sleep?
Put someone to sleep.
Just for a little bit, not long, but just a little bit.
I have some berries that will give them some nasty stomach issues. Sleep would be a more difficult one.
That's okay. I don't want to
shovel through.
Not sure the stomach issues one, but yeah, if you ever come across something that resembles a good berry that could maybe make someone a little drowsy, let me know.
I've ran across some bad berries once, although those effects are pretty nasty. They do resemble the good berry. You must be careful. They don't last long, though. 24 hours. You can't find them in nature. You'll need a spellcaster for that.
I'll give it some thought. I appreciate you letting me know, sir. Thank you.
Absolutely, my good man. So this space and time that you need, Master Adrin.
I have some spell ingredients, but I have some potion ingredients, but unfortunately, I don't. It takes time for some of these potions to, triculate and go through their process and everything. So I was wondering if I could start the process and just have you, do what you need to do and just kind of keep an eye on them while they kind of brew, and we'll be back in a couple of days and hopefully maybe pick them up.
Absolutely, if you're passing through, I would only ask for a small cut of them, perhaps 1 or 2 stays behind.
Fair enough.
How many are you looking to make? And how dangerous, may I ask, is this process? Should I have to worry about rebuilding a second time?
No, as long as I don't think so. As long as I can set it up right, I think we'll be okay.
What's the guy's name?
Your confidence is overwhelming. What's that?
What's the apothecary? What's his name again?
Tarmok Falesker.
I'm just gonna put Tarmok.
He's in a Tarmock.
Perfect.
Last name Felaskur.
Mouse.
I was just thinking that Mouse.
Perfect. All right, that's all I need. Sorry. Thank you.
I have 75 gold worth of herbs for healing potions, so that's 3 healing potions. And I have how many fingernails did we have? Giant fingernails did we have?
I think 15.
Ooh, you've been collecting them up now.
never mind.
Griswold, they're in your. Are they over in the large pack?
They are.
Group pack with Griswold.
Yeah, I have teeth and hair, but I think the other
30 fire giant fingernails.
yeah.
Group
You
pack.
get them out and throw them over your back every chance you get. I figured you had them.
Yeah. And the
And
group
I also
pack,
have we also have one fire giant heart for a potion. So I want to make 3 healing potions and 3 potions of giant strength.
Ah, very interesting. Putting that recipe to good use, I see.
Yeah.
Mr. Apothecary, I only ask because we have so limited potions. I know you wanted to keep some potentially behind for yourself, but since we have so limited potions and rather large party, I only ask that you just let us take these potions when they're done, all of them. We come into many pretty big battles, and we'd rather not part way with them if we don't have to.
Give me a persuasion check.
Wait.
oh shit.
I don't know what I rolled.
Did you roll your portent when you woke up?
14 persuasion. Hold on. I'm not gonna use it for this, but yeah, I rolled a 14 persuasion. Oh, 19
No.
and an 8.
As I do owe this building and my life to Adrin, it is only fair. You may keep all of them. I require none. Perhaps you can do me another favor sometime in the future.
I have more ingredients, but I don't have the other wares to make more, but if I can, we have the ingredients to. I mean, what if
Remind me again what the ingredients were for the fire giant potion of fire giant strength.
It is. Hold on. It is the fingernails. Where the hell did it go? Greg, lost it. And I think it's like 100 gold per potion. So it takes 3 days. I think 3 days plus 100 gold. There we go. Yeah, 100 gold in 3 days, and then the fingernail.
Okay, 1 fingernail per potion.
Yeah, and then the heart can add more potency to it.
Okay. In that case, how about instead of taking any of your potions, simply leave 2 additional fire giant fingernails with me?
I was gonna say we can leave you. I can leave you a couple fire giant. I'll leave you 3 if you want.
Oh, most excellent. In that case, my space is yours.
I appreciate your kindness. Thank you. We'll keep you in mind.
And thank you, good sir. Okay.
So
So he's going to kind of bring you over behind the counter. He's got he's got his own brewing station kind of behind the back door. So he'll pull you back. You see various potions going at different times. You see a bunch of ingredients already pre-measured out. And there's an empty bench over there. He goes, I will set everything up here. And he goes over, gets you a few bottles, fills it up with some liquids, pulls some ingredients over. By all means, set up as you need, and just it's been a while, but I seem to recall how to make both of those. I can keep a close eye on them.
Cool. Can he provide advantage? Will I roll?
Yes. What are you rolling for?
Herbalism kit.
I should have the ingredient up.
If it's I think with DC, I lost it. DC 10.
Keep going.
DC 10. Medicine. Oh, herbalism medicine check. And if I roll below DC 10, it's a bad mix.
That's right, and makes you dumb. Now I
Makes sense.
recall. Yes, so he will assist since he's keeping an eye on it. So medicine with advantage.
Sweet.
Come on, dumb.
Medicine.
I'll tell you what. Go ahead and measure. Roll 3 times. One for each potion being made.
Yeah, I want why it's not rolling. Come
That's
on.
weird. Oh, popping up on mine twice. Oh man, not even concerned. I was really hoping for a dumb potion. All right. Yeah. So all 3 of them will come out well.
I don't know if I need to roll anything for the healing potions. I can if you want me to.
No, they're simple enough. It's
Okay.
It's based on your proficiencies. It's just a gimme.
All right, cool. All right, so after 3 days, we'll have 3 fire giant potions.
Just out of curiosity, how much is a fire giant potion worth? So if it takes you
Probably.
100 gold, you said,
Mm-hmm.
to make it, I mean, it's got to be worth at least 1,500, right?
They're probably pretty expensive, yeah.
Yeah, I'll get you that. I don't have it readily available.
No worries. I was just thinking if we needed to barter at some point. That's all.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Not a sponsor.
It doesn't make sense. I'll get you
Yeah.
an answer.
Frozen Hershey bars.
Right? I heard someone yelling outside. Good. Anything else I can do for you, Master Adrian or Master Warwick?
That would be it. I don't know when we'll be back. We're going to be heading north. It probably won't be for a week or so until we get back. But when these are done after 3 days, if you could just pull them aside and we'll stop by and I'll pick them up.
Oh, Mark, one last thing for you. Do you know of any houses for sale or small places in Chamb3r?
That is a great question. At the moment, we're at capacity. In fact, we're building for some of the new families coming on board. Being a small town, we kind of build as needed here. Are you looking to build? I might be able to get you a lot if you'd like. We do have some nice lots on the outskirts of town.
I'm just thinking, and I haven't really discussed this with the group yet, but it would be nice, from what I understand from the stories, the group has done great things for Chamb3r, and it would be nice to maybe not settle down in Chamb3r, but have a nice place for the group, because we're always traveling out, and it'd be nice to have a good place to come back to or settle into.
Understood. Well, there's certainly some lots available to the north and south of town. I suppose over towards Chamb3r on that side of town as well, you could get it pretty inexpensively. However, I would recommend avoiding it because you do have the woods over there with a bad reputation. I would keep my distance from that side of town.
So keep our distance from the north side near
On
the
the west side of town, by the Chamb3r Trail.
Okay.
Bad things happen in those woods. People that go in don't come out. I would not prefer to have that as my backyard. Although I'm sure you could get a hell of a deal.
Was there you mentioned people not coming back. Is this an issue that just arose, or is this something that's been going on for some time? Maybe the group and I can look into it for you.
This is something that's been going on for quite some time, and that's why we cut no trees from that forest. I've been in this town for a long time, as long as I can remember. Few have ever returned from those forests. It's the weirdest thing. We're mid-spring right now as well, approaching summer, and yet many of those trees are in a permanent autumn-like state. Very odd once you get into the heart of that forest.
Just for my knowledge, so on the map, I'm pointing into the forest over here.
That's the one.
Okay.
And that's kind of the start of it. It travels a pretty good distance. Further outside of town, it's fairly large.
I wouldn't mind checking that out at some point in time.
Well, Tarmac, we'll keep that in mind, and I'll mention it to the group. It sounds pretty dangerous, so I'll talk to the group and see if it's something we can investigate.
I would appreciate that, though please don't risk your lives. I know not what evil lies in those woods. We just leave them be and cut no trees down.
That's why we have a giant. He's a good meat shield. We like him. He's a good
yes. Master Griswold, if I recall. He
That's
is
one.
quite impressive.
That's the one. You wouldn't happen to say have any magical items? He's pretty keen to those. Speaking of the big guy.
If I did, the shop may be a little bit nicer. I would probably sell it off, as I have no need for it, unfortunately. Potions are my game.
Okay. I appreciate that, sir. Other than that, that's all I have. Adrian, anything else, or do we want to go join the team and grab an ale?
Yeah, I'm ready for an ale, I think, and an early night, I think, and a nice warm bed for a change.
Well, that Master Tarmac, we'll leave
I bid you adieu. And on that note, you guys will leave, and let's head over. So before you head in, while you're having that exchange, the rest of the party enters the North Shield Inn. North Shield? Gosh darn it.
I'm excited to hear this accent.
North Shield House. Listen, I've been fearing having to do this accent for months now, having to come back. It was a rare crossing of opportunity and luck at a time. I don't know if I got it again.
You got it.
And so entering the house, you see that it's fairly crowded. A lot of different people, a few tables here, a few there, mostly commoners. A few of the workers, you actually see Dorothra off in the corner. You recognize her for those that have been through here before, grabbing a drink in the late hours. You see a few others from the local guard that you recognize as well that were coming through, helping clear some of the bodies at the time from the horse guard. And then some others you haven't seen, various folks of different ages. And you guys find a table that's pretty good. Looking around, you see a few waitresses walking around. Seems to be one half elf. You see a couple humans in there. Overall pretty. Overall pretty busy night, but you guys are able to find a table. Looking around, you don't immediately see Dorothra. Perhaps in the back you do hear some Cajun-like yells from behind from behind a closed door. Back where you assume the kitchen is, but you guys take a seat, and lovely young waitress comes over that you hadn't previously seen before. So she's new to you. Hi, can I take your order? How can I get you?
Do you have any soup left?
Oh, we always have soup. We wouldn't be caught dead without soup.
I'll take a giant.
You're not actually here yet, Amrook. You came over. Never mind. I take that back.
Yeah. I loop back instead of following
Right,
after they caught me.
Yep. I was thinking you were hanging out over there, but you're all good.
I'll take a giant size soup, and I'm sure my colleagues would as well, along with a round of ale, if you wouldn't mind.
Absolutely. You look like you could have more than just a single cup of ale. Would you like me to get you something more appropriately sized?
Oh, that much appreciated.
Excellent. And we'll be right back with those. And she's going to head off in the back, come back with various soups, several soups that she's going to lay down around the table, as well as a large amount of ales. And then Griswold, you get this massive. It actually looks custom made. I saw Thea was typing, and then nothing. It looks custom made, that this massive mug that is actually perfectly sized for you. Yeah, significant and good. And tasting it, it tastes familiar. Looks like they actually are importing the Stonehill Ale from over in Phandalin.
Interesting. Oh, this sucks. Nice.
I hear you.
I think I heard a voice from the kitchen that sounded familiar. Is Lady Urgula back there?
She is. Are you
you
old
just-
adventuring friends with her?
Something like that. We have had a battle together. If she's not too busy, just tell her the Phandalin Phive are out here.
I'll send her out. Is anyone want anything besides the soup? I'll tell you what. Would you like me to bring various meats and breads? Just bring it out and set it down. You look famished.
Possibly when the rest of the crew joins. We're waiting for a couple more.
Okay, we'll wait. I'll be back. And with that, she's gonna step away from the table and then go ahead and head off into the back.
I'm going to sit back.
Long day of adventuring.
I'm going to sit back and take a nice long gulp of my giant-sized ale.
I just want to watch the crowd, see if anybody recognizes us or anything.
So you're looking around and you do start to see some heads turning your way. You see a few people giving you questionable looks, like they think they recognize you. You haven't gone for about a month now, and just kind of in and out. A lot of the chaos going on at the time. You do see a few people pointing over your way as well and kind of whispering. You think you hear some names. Phandalin Phive drop under the quietly. When you hear a loud noise from the back, a voice that shouts much larger than the rest.
Yes.
Who? That bearded fella. Oh, is he back? I'll be there. And you just see the door fly open, and you recognize Urgula immediately in her sassy self coming over, and she immediately gives you a wink and a smile, heading over to your table. And there's my boy. And she's going to head over to the table. Oh, there's that beard that I love so much. Welcome back, boys.
Lady Urgula, we couldn't come through town without stopping here first.
Oh, I love seeing you. I see you got some extras with you as well this time.
Aye, we do. We have Odun, Althea. I don't think you've met Urgula yet. She fought with us here in town against the fire giants.
Any friend of Amrook's is probably trouble. But you're welcome to my establishment anytime.
Do you happen to know if Mr. Forehammer is still in town?
Oh, I'm sure he is, honey. He's always up there hammering away.
All right, we just might go see him in the morning. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, he's bright and early. He's a riser. You can catch him first thing. He's probably well asleep now. You never catch him down here after 6 o'clock or so.
Do you have any rooms available for the night?
Oh, honey, for you, any time. And if I'm out, you can stay in mine.
I was hoping if you were in, I could stay in yours.
Well, we'll just have to look into that.
I really like seeing you guys flirt. This is nice.
I feel closer with all of you because of this.
I feel a little weird because of Lynene flirting with Griswold previously. So
this is awesome. I'm loving this. Keep going at it. I'm just sitting back enjoying my beer and watching.
You're the type of guy that would sit back and just start stroking it, aren't you? You are. Watch the whole time. Yes. All right, that's it.
I'm gonna throw this out there. This is an echo chamber discussion, but I found that as DM, if you had asked me 2 years ago, I mean, like, flirting with these guys, that'd be a little bit weird. But once you get in character, it's like, shit, I'm running with it. It's not weird at all. It is Urgula flirting with you. Not me at all.
And this is
Got
when we
no
found out
problem.
Garrett was schizophrenic.
Yes. Really, Garrett.
What was the tweet that Mercer liked? What you expect is Lord of the Rings-esque storytelling. What you get is, as a DM, is navigating your friends through weird parts of their personality.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's about
Yeah.
right.
that's about
Yeah,
right.
so this takes the inside voices and makes them the outside voices.
Good disguise.
Yeah, Urgula's been with me for years before I even knew about Dungeons and Dragons. You guys don't know that.
Well, shit.
Anyways,
I'm just waiting for that Ralph character to finally show up in the story.
he's coming. He's actually the big bad. Ralph is the be all end all.
I like
Wreck
it.
It Ralph. Wreck It Ralph.
Now, if
Oh,
you
God.
remember,
it's
that's how I met Garrett. Is he introduced
know.
himself as Ralph? So
Oh, I remember.
It's Rask.
Please tell me Ralph sounds like, "Hey guys, what's up today, guys?
Hi guys.
What's happening?
Yes,
can I be an
And it's a
explorer
Tarrasque.
too?
Hi, guys.
That's swell. That's so swell."
That'd be awesome.
I hate to say it, guys, but I'm gonna murder you all. You're dead. You guys are so dead. You don't even know how dead you are. You're so dead. Seriously, I'm gonna feel bad about it, but you guys are dead.
I thought that's a solid. Please keep doing that one.
That's Ralph the Tarrasque at the end of this thing. That's who you guys are going up
Oh,
against.
shit.
Oh, you guys are in my lair, which means I get legendary actions.
I hope not. Fuck those legendary actions. That's super.
Yeah, fucking right.
So that's 10d12. Go ahead and roll. There's an AC 32 hit.
Oh god.
Anyways, on that note, we just make a note about who the new big bad is.
I know we haven't been here for about a month, but how is Miss Janelle? I think that was the horse lady. Her son.
He doesn't like when you call.
She lost her son in battle.
That was Janelle.
I think you're right on that. Yeah,
I would believe that. You got that from
Janelle Carnfeathers.
Carnfellers?
Fellers.
Feathers?
Fellers.
Are you saying Pan or Pam?
I believe I can help in the whole Pam.
Is that with an M? N?
Pam with 2 M.
The D is silent.
yeah, Janelle Carnveller. Now I remember.
Yeah, Emmerich was just asking about that if she was doing okay since she's lost her son.
Oh yeah, honey, she's doing okay. She's a tough old bag. She's a scrappy one. I wouldn't get in her way. She does well, but I'll let her know you've been asking. That is mighty kind of you. You got a big heart that I'm sure goes along with those big hands.
I tell you what, Urgla. Last time we were here, we might have had an interaction with her, and I would just like to make sure she's taken care of, and I'm gonna slip her 20 gold to make sure she's taken care of. Out of my personal pack. O'Doon, calm down. Stop looking at me like that, all right?
Personal pack or?
Yeah, because we split the gold, remember?
All right, just checking.
TV stealing shit. Mm-hmm.
Well, honey, I'll make sure this finds its way to her. That is, again, mighty generous of you.
Well, she doesn't need to know it came from me or the Phandalin Phive, but just make sure she's taken care of. I trust you.
Every little bit helps. I mean, she's not bad off, but that'll go a long way. Her peace of mind.
Hey, would you happen to know where I could get where we could visit a general store or something for just some general supplies, maybe some tools, that type of thing?
Oh, absolutely, honey. You got the Lion Shield Coster. That's the primary go-to. You've also got the
Wait, there's a Lion Shield Coster in Chamb3r?
That was a lion's share cost.
remember that.
Yeah.
That's where you guys first brought the letter. You guys had to deliver the letter from Linene.
Yeah.
That's what brought you here.
I thought that was in Yartar.
It's based in Yartar. There's one in Yartar. There's one in Chamb3r, and now there's one in Phandalin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yartar is the large one with the magic items, but there's a small one here. Remember, it was run by Narth. Narth, and you brought it to Alestra.
I do now. Yep.
Although
I like
Narth
targets.
was killed. Alestra is still there, but Narth was killed back when
Narth
in
Narth
the
was
initial
killed.
battle.
Yeah.
Trapped by the fence.
Yep.
He did his part. There was a second place too, but we'll go with that. Lion Shield Coster is the primary place to go. You got feed, horseshoes, and stuff at the Cart and Coin. So I'd recommend Lion Shield Coster, honey.
Thank you very much. We'll have to head there tomorrow.
How many rooms do you need? Looks like you're gonna need. And right then, the rest of the group, Adrian and Warwick walk through the door as well. Looks like you're gonna need 3. Oh, I recognize Adrian. Looks like you're gonna need 4 rooms, unless you're sleeping outside again.
No, I could use a bed.
I can make room for 4.
Or at least
4
a
rooms it
little
is.
room. I'm okay on the floor.
You got a bed when you come here, honey. There was always a bed for you.
I'm gonna walk up to the lady talking and just hi, name's Warwick. What's your name?
Oh, Warwick, I am Urgula. You are
Urgula.
new to this party.
Urgula, I find that name pretty sexy. What
So do I.
Yeah.
what
Oh no, he's honing in.
what time
He's
do you get off?
honing in.
What's it? No, I'm not. Never mind. No, I'm not even gonna do that. I have another plan in mind. Never mind.
You do.
So
you.
I'm just gonna take a seat next to the group wherever they're at the table, and give it a little wink to Urgula. That's it. Who
We
lives there?
lost Eric for a moment. He'll be right back. So,
There he is.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry.
Buddy.
No worries.
cool. All right, honey. Hey, your place to stay and everything you eat and drink is on me. I will not accept any of your money. You are welcome to 4 rooms. They'll get you all set up. Little Lesme here will take care of you. Who's taking care of you tonight. Anything you need, you just let her know. And you boys, how long you staying in town this time?
What was her name again? Esme?
Lesme.
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 Let's be honest.
Probably not long. We probably want to get moving right away, right?
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
You boys ever go find that giant slayer that we were talking about? Any luck with that?
I'll stand it up.
Ooh, I have not seen that in a long time. That brings back some memories.
Mhm.
Oh boy.
Just wiped her memory of Warwick. Don't worry.
That looks good on you, honey. Seems to fit you well.
I'm gonna notice what's going on here, and I'm just gonna focus my attention completely on Lesme. I'm gonna walk up to her and just introduce myself as, hi, my name's Warwick. What's your name?
And she's just gonna giggle. I'm Lesme.
She's of age, right? I don't want to get into something weird on screen.
It's borderline, but yeah, no, she's of age. She's
14.
You can tell.
Of
As a
age.
half elf, she looks young, but
I mean,
she's
for the time, 14 of age,
Yeah.
the appropriate age for half elves is 12. So
Let's just not say an age then.
she is an adult. She is a self
she's half elf.
self-caring
She's
adult.
probably like 80 years old, actually.
That's fine
Yeah,
with me.
she's a young 80.
I like it. So I see her carrying stuff out then to the table.
Yeah, she's got actually the table next to you. She's carrying a bunch of bowls of soup and stuff like that.
All right, I'm just gonna focus my attention, and I introduce myself, and let me help you carry these to the tables, and I'm gonna proceed to help
You don't
her.
have to do that. All right.
Yeah, I'll
So
take it off
hand it over to you.
and help her divvy out the goods to whatever table she's going to.
Yeah, the goods. All right. So she's kind of blushing a little bit. You see your face get red. She's kind of eyeing you out of the corner of her eye now. She's bashful. She's a little intimidated. You guys are a big group. You're coming in here with this Goliath. This Urgula, the owner, knows you. You guys are kind of legends in the town. She doesn't know that you weren't here last time, so you're kind of just part of this group that's gaining this massive reputation. So you can see some heavy intimidation from her. She is certainly nervous at the moment that you're showing her this attention.
Don't you worry about the big group here. They're all a bunch of big fluffy bunnies, big cuddly teddy bears. So don't worry about them. Let's focus on getting everybody taken care of. Maybe we'll have a little conversation later.
I'd like that. And go ahead and give me a performance check. It's just
I hope you roll a nat fucking 1 right now.
Hold on. I gotta let's see. 4.
Please, it would be so funny.
I got an 11. Oh, hold on. That's a perception. My bad. Hold on. Sorry. Oh God, I did roll that one. I did roll in that one.
all right. All right.
Actually, hold on. No. Hold on. I'm gonna change that out.
Please do this.
I'm gonna change that out for. I rolled. What did I roll earlier? A 19 and a
19 and 8.
19. I'm gonna change that out with a 19. We're gonna go to sleep anyways. I'm gonna change that out for a 19.
All right, taking the 25. All right. Let's hope that doesn't come back to bite you.
Yeah, if it does, fuck it.
All right, you see her continue to blush, and but she kind of keeps giving you these side glares, watching where you're going as you're helping just hand out the soup to these people and this big plate of meat. You got her attention.
Perfect. All right, I'm just gonna keep helping her do her thing, and until she brings the food and everything to the group. I'm just gonna keep helping her hand things out. But when she goes to hand off the soup and all the ale to the group, I'm gonna make sure I get an ale and a thing of soup for myself as well, and our good friend Adrian.
They bring out a full round. Actually, she goes and brings out a second round of ale for everybody, including you two. And she's carrying that and the soup as well. And Urgula's there. Anything else you need, honey? You guys just let me know while you're in town. I got to head to the back and keep an eye on these boys.
As Urgula walks away, Amrook will say, "Oh, you dropped this," and have the garnet ring that we got with the horses to give it to her.
Wow.
Oh, you're giving that ring.
Is this a proposal, dwarf?
Yeah. I mean, you guys are behind me, so I'm just gonna keep ignoring and eye contact with Urgula.
This is the ring that we're talking about.
This was the fake ring, the fake magic ring.
Oh, you have to say fake magic ring, but yeah, okay.
Even if it's real.
Evan's eyes were lighting up over there, like, ooh, this is more interesting than I thought.
Ask him if it's.
We got a
real.
ring?
I gotta steal it from Urgula now. All right. Oh, honey, I am not the jewelry type, but that is a kind offering for you.
You don't have to wear it.
Get this.
You don't have to wear it. Just take it. From what I hear, some people have been dreaming about my death. I might as well give it to you now.
Oh, I hope not, honey. I look forward to seeing you again. Otherwise, I'm stuck with that pretty little what's your race again, Warwick?
Half elf, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, he's half elf.
A pretty little half elf over there.
He wouldn't be a bad second choice, but either way, if you wanted to keep the ring.
Why not both?
So
I thought that's where you were going earlier.
Towards the kitchen.
I thought that's where you were going with it earlier.
I didn't know you were hitting on her beforehand. because you did all that before I walked into the bar. Otherwise, that's totally where I would have went.
Well played, sir. Well played. You played your character well. I'll tell you what. Tuck a little inspiration in your pocket for later. I'm
Nice.
impressed. Let me do a quick reset here. I cannot see two people.
Adrian, real quick, are you a half elf, right?
Yeah.
All right, I think I mess up O'Dune's. I don't think he's a. Oh yeah, he is. Okay, I don't know.
Yeah, ASMR.
Looks good. Okay, just making sure.
Cool. All right. On that note, you guys have you got soup in front of you. You guys got plenty of ale, and it keeps on coming. You got
Now
you got some
Griswold
meat
still
and
thinks
cheese
that's
on the plate.
magic, right? Griswold just thinks that I gave her a magic ring right there. All right, just
See,
checking.
is that Grizz? You tell me what your Grizz's thoughts are. Is
I'm
he
sitting
falling for
back.
this?
I mean, I'm thinking about some other things that have happened, and I'm kind of like thinking about my own stuff. I mean, I'm paying attention to what's going on, but my mind is also somewhere else at the moment.
All right.
I might
on
be
that,
slightly disappointed that I don't have the ring, but they don't know that.
You got
all
two
right. On
others.
that note, listen, the place was fairly busy at the time. It starts to wind down a little bit. You see a lot of looks. People are leaving, kind of looking at you. Keeping an eye on the group. You see a few mugs raised in your direction whenever you make eye contact. You certainly don't have a lot of respect around the town. Even those of you that weren't around, you just kind of naturally fit in. You're just part of the group now. Yeah, and so with that, the night winds down. Anything you guys want to do while you're here? Dinner, before bed, long rest?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I'm gonna ask Urgla. Well, she's flirting with Amrook. Do you know the name the Weevil at all? Have you ever heard of anyone called the Weevil?
The Weevil. No, I'm sorry, honey. That name doesn't ring a bell. Any of yours?
No, we're hoping maybe this Weevil can help Siddle over here with his subconscious mind.
Sorry,
An
honey. I wish I could.
acquaintance from my past.
Honey, you're doing just fine now. Anything
Siddle,
else that anyone wants to do?
Siddle,
Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
about this memory loss. Do you do you remember what you were doing beforehand? Could it possibly be a curse of some sort that we could wipe clean?
That's an excellent question that I don't know the answer to. I know that I was, working on some type of research, some type of new spell, something like that. And that's as far as it goes. Something must have gone wrong, and next thing I knew, I was washing ashore river near Phandalin.
Siddle, question. You have a wizard's book, a journal that you keep your spells in. Is that correct?
Mhm.
Is there anything in there that, because I'm assuming that washed up with you or something, I guess, is there anything in there that could maybe help you remember something?
I dug through, and there was nothing that's not nothing out of the ordinary as far as what a wizard of my skill level at the time would have had on me. So all very run of the mill.
Adrin, you don't happen to have anything, or Grizz, that, since you're spellcasters, that could free him if it was a curse, do you?
Hmm.
Let me double check.
I don't.
I might. Hold
A
on.
curse?
I
No.
doubt it, but
I think if if the gods grant me um more power, I think I can. But at this point, I cannot. However, that brings me to another point. Um, uh, the Oaken Father has granted me access to some new abilities. Some new spells that I can utilize. One of those being a spell that will return a one of us that has died very, very recently to the living. Unfortunately, I need a diamond worth 300 gold.
Wait, you got Reviva? Adrian, are you telling me that you can cast Revivify as well?
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what you can kind of call it. Yeah, it's a revivification of a dead person.
Well, it just so happens
That we have a scroll, yes.
Why are you so close to your camera right now?
I don't know. I was just gonna ask the same thing.
Can everybody just get real close?
Nope, no diamond. It's
false alarm.
I'm reaching in the bag and bag of holding and thinking about that really hard. Blood vessels popping out, and I come back and I'm like, shit. I have a pearl. There's a ruby, and I have a couple of crystals, but no diamond. I am sorry.
Well,
Thanks for
maybe
playing.
we can
Appreciate it.
Maybe
Thanks for
we
keeping
can
us on edge.
Yes,
yeah, really.
But
Maybe
I think this
trade-
ruby may be able to trade it in for a couple of diamonds if that may help.
Yeah, maybe we can do that tomorrow. I don't know. It's going to be kind of hard to find them. I'm imagining, but yeah.
Is ruby worth it? I mean, are we gonna put some gold in as well, or is that a pretty expensive ruby?
It should cover enough, Reed. It should cover enough, and I'm going to quickly put it back in the group pack and hold that near and dear to myself.
All right, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Yeah, we all know how this is going to roll. Can I cast Bless on myself? Oh no, that's saving an attack. Never mind.
Hey-o.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Reed bumps into you on his way. Accidentally, his hand hits your arm as you kind of reach out and snatch it. Oh, sorry about that. I was just heading to the restroom. I'm just gonna keep going. I didn't mean to bump into your the pack there. The group pack, I mean. My mistake.
I'm sure. I'm sure, little one. Be on your way.
Nice roll. Beats your passive perception of 9.
Yes. Well,
so
Adrian,
yeah. So looking at Tasha's book, they actually have expanded spells for druids, and Revivify is one of the spells. So I now can use Revivify.
Nice.
Adrian,
Rusty, real quick, you took advantage of Tasha's stuff as well, right? We talked about that?
Yes.
Okay. And just for all of our listeners at home, for those watching right now, we did a small tweak to all of our characters that based on Tasha's release that wasn't available whenever we first started this campaign. Everyone got a small change up of their spells capabilities just to make sure that we're keeping up with all of the latest. So you will see some small revisions out there for what people can or cannot do. And that was a good way to keep things fresh for the new release of content.
Adrian, do you, since you can cast this effectively, maybe this scroll would be best in your hands. I was lucky last time that I cast this, but I may not be so lucky now. I still need to learn a few things before I can be effective with this.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It's probably better if I take because I won't have to roll against it or anything. So
I'm gonna take it out of the group pack and give it to Adrian, so I'm taking that
All right,
out
so
right
that's
now.
now in Adrian's pack.
Yep.
Alright.
Yep.
So your healer now has Revivify, so if he goes
Yeah.
down, just summarizing here out loud, nothing critical, nothing
No, I mean you have
implying nothing.
He did say a little bit of time, right?
Yeah, you have a little bit of time.
Right.
Wait, hold on. I'm missing something here.
No,
shit.
you're good. Just putting all your eggs in one basket. That's good.
Yes.
It's a good safe basket. No worries. Note to self: capture
Adrian. Yes. On that note, I'm feeling quite tired. I'm going to head upstairs and I'm gonna finish my soup and my ale and
Yeah.
head
Anything
on
else
up.
you guys
I'm
want to
not.
do before your long rest here?
I'm
Yeah,
not going to sleep. I'm not going to sleep though.
Before you, Griswold, before you leave, I wanted to mention something to the group. Adrian and I were just talking to Tarmok, and he had mentioned in the West Forest there have been a lot of people going in there, but nobody returning. It's been happening for quite some time, so might be something that we want to look into. I think if we help them out and we solve this case, maybe we can actually get some land here or a plot of land and have them build a house. That way we can, have a place to come to every time instead of having to get, find a cot or find an empty room. So just something to think about.
I wonder if they'd be interested in possibly giving over the Frost Touch Frog, and we could make something of that.
Yeah, my idea was that if we find out what's on in this forest, Tarmok said that the forest goes for a pretty long ways, but if we solve this and maybe find some of the people who have been captured, maybe we could trade it for something, whether it be a plot of land or the Frost Touch Frog, whatever we deem fit as a group. So just something to think about, not anything we need to act upon tonight.
Would we be interested in doing this tomorrow, or do you think it's a longer thing? I wasn't there for the description.
I'm not sure. Tarmok said that people have been going missing for quite some time now, but he didn't seem to have a lot of information. So, Adrian, unless you picked up on something that I didn't, maybe tomorrow we can ask a few people about it, but not a main quest. I mean, I don't know if it's depends on what information we get tomorrow. I say we ask about it and decide there.
Yeah.
I think we should. I think Siddle should make the ultimate decision. We are prolonging his recovery or whatever you want to call it. But nonetheless, we do have a stake in these parts. So
I was wondering if this had anything to do with your fishers.
I mean, it certainly doesn't hurt to make ourselves some friends along the way. So if we need to take care of some things in the woods,
Yeah,
I've been without my
thinking,
memories for this long so far. So what's a few more days?
Right. I agreed. I'm just thinking it's, you guys seem to travel from town to town, and it would be nice to, if we can, trade, quest for a small house or a small plot of land, and each place we go, it might not be a bad idea. So
there's a good point.
Working on a retirement plan. I like it.
You
guys always have the retirement plan in mind.
Absolutely.
Hey, we have to make a few stops tomorrow morning. Like you said, Warwick, maybe we just ask those people about it.
Yeah, I say we, we'll ask wherever you guys need to stop along the way, and then, we can stop over to the farms right outside of the woods and just ask people what's been going on.
Okay.
That's really all I wanted to bring up. So, if everyone's off to bed, I'm gonna go find some use in another place, and I'm gonna get up from the table. I'm gonna finish my drink, get up from the table, and go find Lesme.
All right, and she seems to be cleaning up as you guys are the bar's cleaning out. The entire tavern's cleaning out. You guys are winding down. Lesme's cleaning up behind the bar. She seems to be closing out the place tonight. And she sees you come in. She's a little bit nervous as you're looking. You see her kind of glancing up every time she's working. But she seems to be finishing up her shift as everyone takes off. Griswold, I know you were heading to bed, but not heading to bed. Is anybody else doing anything else tonight?
Nope.
I'm headed to bed.
Okay. You got 4 rooms, 8 people. Who's staying with who?
I'm gonna see if I can stay with Lesme.
All right. I guess who would you be staying with in your room? Anyone? Reed says I'll sleep with the big guy again. Oh.
Hey, I'll take the room with Adjun.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
If my swing turns into a miss, I'll sleep with O'Doon.
O'Doon says he'll room with you. All right. O'Doon and Warwick, and that leaves
Siddle and Althea.
Althea and Siddle.
Yep. Check it.
All right, that seems to be kind of the general theme. Maybe we'll just make those the default, and you guys can tell me if you want to change to save time in the future. All right, and most of you guys head to bed except for Griswold and Warwick. Let's go with Griswold first.
As soon as I get upstairs, I'm just gonna get ready, and I'm gonna touch my shield. My shield, everyone, not anything
Didn't know
else.
where that was going.
Yeah, I know. And I'm gonna have a little conversation with El Gabriel. See what happens.
Is that Spanish for Gabriel? I wasn't sure. I don't speak Spanish.
Yeah, that was Spanish for Gabriel. Yeah, that was Spanish for Gabriel.
Go ahead.
I know Gabriel was a Spanish god.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Spanish, Italian, you know, here and there, whatever.
El Diablo.
No
Spanish.
offense to our Spanish-speaking and Italian-speaking friends that are listening.
Yes, no offense. Gabriel, I come to you in a time of concern. We had such a vivid dream of dragons and the death of our friends, triumph in the end, but then unfortunately attacked by these wretched giants. And it seems like this is a reoccurring event of being overpowered. Was this dream real? Is this something that we need to think about, or was it just some crazy dream that 4 of us had together? What is the direction here? Something seems off, and I feel greatly fatigued, more so than I usually do. So I need some guidance.
The wind rustles through the trees. All is pretty quiet off in the distance. You hear a few shouts around, echoes. People kind of winding down for the night. A few drunkards slurring their words a little bit. When you suddenly hear the voice that you've become familiar with. I know not what you speak of. Oh, this is concerning for multiple reasons.
Oh, El Diablo is getting a little upset.
Please tell me that was Reed over his shoulder.
I was just gonna say that had to been Reed. I want, like, if I was in the room, I'd be doing a perception check, insight check to see if Reed was like.
Yeah, is Reed in the room with me already, or is he not in the room?
Are you in the room or did you go outside? I missed that.
I thought you went.
Wherever
in the room?
where if Reed's not in the room,
Reed's in the
I'm
room in the bed.
I am outside.
Okay, that's what I assume. No, that was Gabriel. He knows, he does not know about this event, this dream. He is not all knowing.
I think you need to start praying to somebody else.
Gabriel, why is this concerning? You gave me general answers this whole time. I've been following this path, but what does this mean for the safety of myself and this team? Why is this concerning? Are there other things afoot that you can't tell me?
You take great stock in your dreams. And I'm concerned as to why.
See, and that's what I've been saying.
Yeah, maybe it is all a coincidence. I don't know, Gabriel.
There are two possibilities. This dream concerns you for a reason, which is an issue and is worrisome. Or you're taking great stock in a dream, which is also concerning.
Hold on, I got to think about that response for a second.
How does he know it's Gabriel that's talking back to him? Just curious.
Faith, my friend.
Oh, so
Oh.
not a whole lot. Got it. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. All right.
More of a concern for my colleagues. Things happen in this dream that seemed too crazy to be a coincidence, especially since multiple of our group had the same dream. It just seems too much to be a coincidence. With everything else that's happened, I can't not think about this and fear that something may happen to my this team, this family that I've come to be so close to.
I cannot see the future, nor am I aware of these dreams that you see. All I can say is be cautious.
I will be cautious. Gabriel, it's been so long since I've seen you. Can you show yourself? Are you here?
Shows up butt naked,
Soon.
ready to roll.
Another time.
It
We
seems
will
like you
speak in
have.
person.
Seems that you have a plan. I will trust in that plan, and I appreciate the guidance. And
I have a hope.
oh fuck, that fucking Griswold doesn't die.
Now he hopes Gridwald does that. He's tired of him praying to him. Oh,
Yeah, and remember, this is not so much a god. I mean, Gabriel is an angel, but not a god. He is not omnipotent. He is not all-seeing. He cannot see the future. He can direct based on the information that you're aware of, as far as you're aware.
He just might have access to some friends that know some things about the future. I don't know. Gabriel's
What do you think? He's playing poker with God on the side.
maybe it's kind of like Supernatural. Credit to
Which
that.
god is this exactly?
God. Credit to that show. Straight up.
Not a sponsor. Yeah.
Top dude. Yeah, not a sponsor yet. That would be awesome. Anyways, I have hopes as well, and I'll thank you, and I'll kind of get up and waltz off to my room with Reed. All the while,
You
just
waltz
so
off unsatisfied, but all right, go ahead.
I'm going on a hope and faith that in Gabriel's plan. Although I am starting to get a little frustrated. But as I'm walking upstairs, I do want to make sure that I'm holding the group pack fairly tight and keeping, I'll be sleeping on the bag of holding just so Reed can't.
All right, good to know.
Because it's like, I mean, it's a small bag, but it's a small bag, right? It's just you could reach into it and you got to think about what you. Yeah.
It's
Okay.
a fairly small bag. You can cuddle with it. You can be a cuddle buddy.
Yeah, it's my cuddle buddy.
All And on that note, Warwick, you're kind of hanging down there having a last drink on your own. Lesme's cleaning up. Everyone kind of meanders out. She's still giving you kind of googly eyes from the corner of the bar and little winks. And I need to tell you
Nat
she's
20.
wrapping up. It's time to close down. She's got to shut the place up.
So I'm gonna finish my drink. I'm gonna go over to her and I'm gonna grab a towel, rag, whatever you call it. I'm not gonna say anything to her, and I'm gonna help her start cleaning up so we can get it done quicker.
All right,
More
you guys
hands
rip through the cleaning process. She accidentally brushes past you a few times along the way, and you guys finish up. And she kind of thanks you, is appreciative. You had a pretty significant persuasion or performance earlier. Yeah, so she tells you she's gonna have to close up, and she kind of gives you a nod out the door.
Um, I'm not quite tired yet. I was hoping maybe I could come back with you and we can have a conversation or see where it leads.
She's gonna tell you, nor is she. You should come over.
Perfect. So I'm just gonna follow her back to her place and do the
Wow.
dirty.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
Yeah, you guys head back to her place, and
How much time do I need for a long rest? Just curious.
you need 8 hours for a long rest.
All right, so I'm gonna being on the road for a long time. I don't want to air out my dirty laundry. I don't kiss and tell. So, but maybe it's been a while. So I'm not gonna say I'm the I don't. Ooh,
What the
I'm
fuck is
not
he
less
trying
than
to
a minute.
say right now? Holy shit.
Is this your first time? Like, what's
No.
going on?
I'm not. I'm
Warwick's
not.
a fucking virgin. I knew it.
No. I'm not a.
I knew it.
I'm not less. I'm not a less than a minute man, but I'm not going to be lasting for 4 hours here. I want to make sure I get a long rest in. Okay.
You
Wow.
are trying to get the long rest in, huh?
I'm trying to get a
He's
long
trying to
rest
hit it
in.
and quit it.
No,
Jesus.
I'm trying to hit it and get a place to stay for free.
Oh, long rest doesn't
All right.
actually mean sleep. It just means downtime. You know what I mean? So you could sleep for 6 hours and
No.
light duty
I
for
would-
2 hours and be just fine.
Oh, it's
Is he
Listen,
get-
it's
is he-
active time though. That's not light
Yeah.
duty.
I mean,
Is he getting
I'll
a
tell you
blowjob
what,
for 2 hours? Like, is it a
it
blowjob for 2
can be
hours?
light duty. I need you to make a performance check at disadvantage if you're light dutying this.
Oh
Oh,
my
I'm not
god.
light duty. I'm not light dutying anything, but I'm not saying it's going to last 2 hours either.
Eric,
All
in
right.
any of your other groups, have you
all
ever
right.
had this conversation?
Noted.
Can't wait to
I
see
have
this.
to admit, I don't think so.
I don't know what to say. This is awesome.
A 25 performance. I feel like I'm spot on. All right, I'm rock hard and ready to roll, kids.
You got to make another performance check. What the fuck do you mean? I'm just kidding.
No. Noted. You're keeping it short, and you're giving yourself time for a long rest. I got you.
Keeping it short is already short.
All right, yeah, that's it. Yeah, and I'll stay for cuddles. I don't want to be known as the guy that just hits it and leaves. I'm going to stay for cuddles. And,
Oh my god.
wink.
This is awesome.
I want to note before we go to bio break, Keegan's the only character or only person to have two characters get lucky or have someone else get lucky in these sessions. So
Yeah, boy.
This is true. That's your bard for you.
I don't know what to say.
We're not paying
He's
for
got the friskiness of Griswold with the charisma to back it up.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Yeah, I wish I could,
I love it. I love it, folks. Anyways, yeah,
Okay.
that's it for me. So
No,
Yeah,
I love that
luckily-
you seduced the bartender, but want to make sure you allow time for a long rest.
yes.
That's good. That's good to know.
Yeah,
Priorities.
thank you myself. Yeah.
Priorities. All right, good. Well, on that note, let's take a long rest then. Let's take a quick bio break along with that. And you guys are all, so you don't need to watch since you're all sleeping separately. Yeah, let's take a bio break.
how sound is Adrian sleeping?
Adrian, how soundly do you sleep?
I want to check his bag for good berries.
That's awesome.
I mean, you
Sleight of
I-
go
hand
ahead and
for
make a
that,
stealth
or-
check.
All right,
You know what?
stealth
I
first?
will.
I'm gonna go stealth because you're not disrupting him. His bag's off to the side. He's trustworthy. He's not cuddling with it like Griswold. So
Yeah.
let's see if he can be quiet.
All right, all right. Not really.
Ooh.
Not really.
My passive perception is 17. So I don't know. Did you want me to roll perception with a disadvantage,
Yeah, go ahead and give me a
or
perception with disadvantage. That's what I was gonna say. Let's see where you're at sleeping, because you have no reason not to be trustworthy of Amrook.
I don't want to steal any of his shit. I just want to see if he has good berries in there.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, you still
Just
right. You still catch me.
Yeah, you're in this thing. You're pulling through whenever he wakes up.
I do the fake sleep thing. I kind of like look.
Hey, I'm still rooting in there. Do I find any good berries?
You do not find any.
You do not find any good berries.
You don't find much of anything, honestly. There's not much coinage. Yeah, you're not finding too much of anything. The only thing of maybe of interest is a chalice that I have. The healing potion.
There's some
scroll.
moss in there, a cool looking rock. That's about it.
Yeah. There's not much in there.
big black rubber snake.
No, oh, snake. Yeah, snake.
That's it.
All right.
right.
Yeah, that's it. I just want to check for good berries.
Gets
All right.
caught.
Sounds
Can't
good.
go over to his bed.
On that note, let's move into the long rest. Let's say with bio break, say 10 minutes. It's 10:16 now, so 10:26 we'll pick up.
All right.
Long rest.
Perfect.
All right.
All right,
BRB.
Cool.
get back.
2. Now we're live.
Consequences said Amrook is the goat.
I saw that earlier. I don't know if you're still watching Consequences, but thank you. And Amrook is the goat.
No, he's not. He's full of shit.
Do you know who that is, Carl?
That's Travis.
He plays with him.
Oh.
Plays League of Legends. He doesn't diddle him or anything. That's not what I meant.
I mean,
plays League of
you don't know my schedule.
I mean, I feel like if you do, you would have told me, though. That's a pretty proud moment. You know what I mean?
Maybe he diddles me, and that's why I didn't tell you.
I'd be jealous at that point, so come on. All right, anyways, go ahead. Sorry. We're good. I'm rabbit holing again.
All right. Griswold, over the course of your long rest, while you're deep in sleep, Gabriel reaches back out to you.
Oh, fuck. Yes. Let's go.
Sleeping, so I can talk to you.
Okay.
It's rather extensive, and so I'll summarize. But Gabriel reaches out to you and lets you know your current path has concerns to him. Your paranoia is becoming worrisome. Your misdirection or your lack of decisiveness is also worrisome, and you're becoming a bit needy on his hand. He has there is concerns, and he hopes you find the correct path soon.
Griswold, stop being a little bitch. That's basically what Gabriel just said. All right. Wow.
Your look was awesome.
Was not expecting that from Gabriel. Griswold's definitely going to be pissed off, but he'll take note of that. That's good.
Warwick, over the course of the night, you get a better feeling. You're spending a lot of time thinking about this group now that you're away from it, and you're in Lesme's bed. You just act. You've had a chance to step away from this group for the first time in a while, and you realize that they're excluding you in a lot of ways and kind of pushing you out. That you're certainly not part of this group the way that you would think that you would be. And they seem to be holding a good deal back from you. And your thoughts just kind of collect as you're sleeping on this, and that you realize that they may not trust you the way that you think. Adrian,
Anybody in particular, or just the group in general? Because I feel
the original group. Odun and Althea are questionable to you. It seems to be this original core that is concerning to you. Okay,
cool.
Adrian, as you slip off into rest, still shaken by the previous day's events, you too have numerous questions. You begin to worry whether or not this is the right place for you. Is this the right path that you're heading down? Are you is the Oaken Father still right for you? Is this are you stepping away from this path as the druid that you've got your training in? And certainly there's some things that you're a bit worried as far as this time dilation goes. What's real, what's not, what is happening, what isn't. You're certainly thrown off by this, and then your dreams have you shaken for further because of this.
Man, this shit just got real dark. Fuck.
I kind of like it.
And with that, Reed, you're gonna see Griswold. Griswold really stirs a lot over the course of the night. He is rolling around. He is not sleeping well. You guys have spent a lot of time in the same room together, and you notice that he is certainly not himself. Amrook, you are noticing the same thing from Adrian. He usually is a pretty heavy sleeper. You guys have spent a lot of time together now, and he is certainly stirring heavily. And Odun is noticing the same thing with Warwick. You guys haven't spent a lot of time together, so he's not as thrown by it, but certainly seems to be
I'm in Lesme's bed.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Lesme's dead asleep. You quasi wore her out. She's fatigued. Never mind. Odun does not realize that.
Oh God, that makes me. That's just amazing.
All right. So with that, the long rest passes. Warwick, Adrin, and Griswold, you do not get the benefits of your long rest, and please remove 5 HP from your max hit points.
Oh crap!
Oh man, this is giving me fucking nightmares of playing Curse of
Does that
Strahd.
mean that someone does not get a additional portent?
I don't.
Yes, no, yeah, because no long rest was completed, so no additional portent is had.
Interesting. So that means my original ones would go into play, which were a 17 and a 3.
You use the 19 on
Nope.
Lesme.
Yeah,
you got a 19 and an 8. Your 19 was used, so you only have an 8 left. This is essentially an extension of the previous day.
Nice. I was rocking and rolling last night. Oh shit.
Okay, let me see then. That's surrender something.
I'm sorry. Eric was laughing so much when Gabriel was telling Griswold to stop being a bitch.
One can either be one disease or one condition afflicting.
While you're looking that up, what did you say, Siddle? That this reminds you you're having nightmares of what?
Oh, I play so one of my with friends from grad school is Curse of Strahd.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
And a bunch of people got cursed by fucking.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the hell they were called. Anyway,
The Vistani.
yes, thank you.
Yeah. They're
Spoilers alert,
Stani.
anybody watching.
they're gypsies, more or less.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry for the derogative term.
Not to offend any gypsies watching the show right now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they they are interesting folk.
Garrett, Garrett and Rusty, I just wanted to show you my new dice tray. I made this.
Ooh.
Oh, nice
It's
work.
not finished up, but it's pallet wood. I got it. I just made it.
All right, what's left to finish on this one? Walk the group through, and what else you got to do?
Let's go back to the game. We'll tell. I don't want to deter for the stream, but as we were already there.
It's for the stream. I wanted them to know what your next steps were, but that's all right. As I buy myself time to.
Oh,
take
okay. In
notes.
that case, since you're buying time, so what I'm gonna do is it needs a good sanding. That means it just went through the glue. You can see some of the glue in the joints there. Some different stuff.
Good now.
And then I'm gonna stain it with some either teak oil. I may not. I may use the good stuff, the Danish oil, and then I'm gonna cover the inside with wool, and maybe the bottom with wool. I think that would be nice. So it
Yeah,
slides across the table.
Yeah. So that way, yeah, exactly. You want the bottom and the bottom of
the inside. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Inside.
So it's gonna cover up some of those flaws anyway. Yeah, so I'm gonna put it on there, and then so I'm debating on whether doing the bottom, the inside with the wool, or I'm thinking about just staining it because I would like that nice raw wood feel. But then it would help the dice, so you wouldn't hear the noise as much and the bounce. But I'm noticing it doesn't have much bounce in it. It's wide enough that it's not bouncing out anyway.
Yeah.
See, I like the noise. I like the noise factor on the roll. That's critical. Otherwise, you just use the program.
Yeah.
That's why I kind of like the thin felt, because you get both. You get a little bit of the wood sound, but there's a little bit of cushion there to it, so you get a
the good balance.
I've got nothing that can end this guy, so yeah, we in trouble.
So
I think we're all right.
I mean, I think it's time to admit to the group.
So you guys wake up the next day. A few of you not nearly as refreshed. Warwick stumbles in from across town. He's wakes up with an empty bed next to him, and he comes in the front door unexpectedly. For the rest of you kind of meander downtown. Your schedules are fairly aligned now that you've been traveling together for a while. And you guys all kind of make your way down to breakfast the same period of time. Some fresh bacon and eggs and some other meats and cheeses laid out for you. An early morning ale was already ordered, so you guys can start drinking right off the bat. And a new waitress is in there, a bartender serving you guys that you're not familiar with.
Wonder
You
why.
two guys don't look so good either.
Yeah, I don't think I slept well last night, and it's not what you think. I mean, don't get me wrong. Great night. Lesme is spot on, boys. But yeah, I
I
don't.
mean, you have a little bit of a glow, but I mean, you still, it's like the eyes look a little sunken in. You know?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I mean, ever since I had that weird dream, I don't feel like myself. Something's definitely up.
I mean, there's something up. I didn't have no weird dream. I don't know what it's from, but
I mean,
maybe we should maybe we should seek out a local cleric and see maybe if they have something that neither I nor Grizz can do.
The fuck did you guys eat off the side of that windmill?
You know
Jeez.
what, mate? You know what? Maybe that's what it was.
I don't know. I feel like this is. I don't know. I feel like this is much stronger. Something's different. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I feel like, in the beginning, I kind of felt like we were all kind of getting along and things were going well. But honestly, something's up. Like I'm not feeling as close to you guys as I did. I don't know if it's just
Come in there.
gives me. I'm gonna give him a hug back. Be a little reluctant, but something's just off. Like I don't know if it's part of the dream. I don't know if it's part of what happened, but I just don't feel as close to you guys or as trustworthy. Like something's off. So yeah, if there's a cleric or something in town that we can go talk to, I think we should. I think we should do that before we go into any battle.
Did we get the cleric's name that we ended up giving? Emrook gave some gold to. He went with Griswold, and that's how we ended up getting the scrolls.
It's on the tail end of town.
I just don't remember his name. I'm looking at my notes now.
Well, how about the guy that we helped?
The guy that we
the priest,
drunken priest.
Yeah, the drunk priest.
Yeah, that was a different guy though. That was
Sylvarin.
I could always ask Lesme. I know exactly where she's at.
Sylvarin.
No.
Was it Kalen? Not Kalen.
Sylvarin.
Priest of Helm. Still Sylvarin.
Yeah. Priest of Helm.
And then, didn't Griswold pick up the? I thought he got him from the Lion Shield Coster and Yartar. I thought he tracked him down for him.
We ended up getting a sending scroll here in. I remember Griswold and myself heading to a church because I ended up telling the priest that Griswold broke this guy's fingers and gave him this whole story about how he wasn't following Gabriel.
Yeah. You're right. And there was the down by the graveyard is what it was. Come on, where are you? There was a non-denominational church down by the graveyard. Now I recall.
While you guys are looking at Adrian, I forgot. We have this scroll of Dispel magic. I don't know what this is, what this could be, but something is certainly off. I mean,
I can try it. I don't need the scroll, and I do have that prepared. I can try it. I'm gonna try it. I am going to try to cast Dispel magic, 3rd level on myself.
All right. Casting the spell, you can sense it upon you. You can almost feel feel it happen, and yet no regeneration. You feel just as exhausted afterwards as you did previously.
Has anyone gotten any restoration spell? Perhaps greater.
That is beyond my capabilities.
I have lesser restoration, but I don't know
That's
if I don't think that'll help.
I'm not sure if that'll quite be enough. It seems that
Yeah.
there's a certain amount of despair going on. Yeah, those of you that had the nightmare, call it.
Oh, I didn't have the nightmare, but whatever.
At this
Oh,
point,
with that, I turn to Amrook and I give him 7 good berries.
ooh,
What's that?
nice.
Ooh.
Adrian, you're too kind, sir. I don't think I need them all.
Hey, if you don't want them,
I
I'll take a few.
I
I'm
I'll
going to
hold
eat
out.
one. I'm going to eat one and see if I feel any better.
I'll have them 7 in my hand, kind of cupping a couple for myself, but holding towards Warwick.
I'll take.
Yeah, and Andrew, you feel fulfilled. You feel you're full. You no longer need a meal, and you feel a little bit better. But ultimately, just you can just feel that funk on you. You're not quite there. You weren't quite as strong as you were the day before.
Yeah.
Something.
I think we need to go seek out. Let's go seek out Silverin. Silverin?
So Baron, yeah.
Yeah, let's go seek him out.
Hey,
Good or
would we like to split up a little bit? I know we needed to see the blacksmith as well and the cartographer.
On normal circumstances, I would say that's a good idea. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone, but I don't know. Something's just telling me that we need to stick as a group. If us 3 go off in a weakened state, I don't know what's going to happen. And
Yeah, I agree.
I'd almost feel a little better if we stuck together on this one.
Yeah. Plus,
I agree.
we might need to pull some funds because I don't have much I can pay for any kind of spell.
I'll take care of you guys. I'll pitch in.
All right, lead the way.
We can either probably find him at the.
We're at the inn, right? Can't we just ask Ursula?
He was always at the other inn,
He's at
Yeah, he was
yeah.
the talking troll.
the
Talking troll.
Talking troll.
Yeah. But maybe he cleared up. Maybe he cleaned himself up. Remember, I tried to give him a little pep talk.
I'll help you. Don't worry about it. I'll help you.
I see you guys make your way over to the talking troll, and going in, and the first thing that hits you is just the stench that kicks in this place. It is a combination of old food, dried ale, almost sweat and uh, puke that just hits you like this dirty old bar that it is. You notice as soon as you walk in that the hole in the roof still hasn't been repaired, still fairly open. There's actually a
That was,
knife buried in
that
on
was
the
from,
wall.
that was from one of the fire giants, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a knife just buried in the wall there. You can see what some fluid that's dried up on the floor that you're not quite sure what it is. The tables are in pretty bad disrepair. There's 2 guys in there that are well each individual and we're 3 sheets to the wind. Clearly they helped close the place down and are right back there. They may have just woken up there first thing this morning. They look a little worse for wear, but starting to drink right off again. Yeah, and then you get a little bit of a who was that? Oh yeah, and then you get the young man behind the bar that just does not fit this bar whatsoever, or this tavern. Young guy, looks a little ambitious, looks a little optimistic. You see hope in his eyes. You expect to see a grizzly old man behind a bar like this, but instead he seems like, oh, had a pretty good night. He's pretty enthusiastic as he's wiping the bar down, putting some things away.
Excuse me, has Silverin been in here lately?
Varen, my best customer. No, he's gone. He's sobered up for the most part. Last I heard, he was heading over to Yartar. New lease on life. He was trying to find a new temple to follow. And to teach you that, God, I wish he'd be a drunk still. He brought a lot of money my way. Kept a booth filled all the time. But no, unfortunately, he's moved on from this town.
Perhaps I should send Silverian a message.
Yeah, we could maybe do that. Who's your so who's now the priest in town?
The local priest? That would be where are you? There it is. Jana Marivold.
Janub?
Jana, Janna.
What was the last name?
Marivold, Merivold.
Where can we find her? Her.
Him. Jana's down by the cemetery. You'll find it by our local little church down there.
All right.
He'd be the guy.
All right, let's go down and talk to this Jana Marivold.
Okay. You guys head down. You find the church that Amrook and Griswold were previously at, down by the graveyard on the southern side of town. You go in. You find a young fellow. A younger fellow, human. Just kind of slowly, just kind of making his way around, cleaning up the place a little bit. Welcome. What can I do for you?
First off, do we know what the religion is? What the patron is?
Seems to be relatively fluid. For a small town like this, it's kind of multi-denominational, but generally you see it's primarily Helm.
Okay.
What can I do for you?
So a few of my members and we've been feeling strange the past couple of days. It almost seems like something's overcome us, and it's only a select few, and we don't know why. We were hoping maybe you could help us out, maybe give us some answers, or I don't know, maybe cleanse us, if that's possible.
Cleanse you? Oh. Can you tell me a little bit more about what's happening?
Yeah, so a few days ago, a few of us had some really weird dreams, but they seemed so realistic. It was dreams of the future, and they just seemed so realistic, but they were so dark and so deep. A few of us from the group actually had died in this, and we ended up being taken away.
You look great for death.
And ever since then, we've felt fatigued. We haven't felt like ourselves. We can't even seem to get a decent rest in. So there's definitely something afoot, and we just don't know what it is. We don't know where to turn.
Whew. That's certainly an interesting one. I can't say I've come across that before. And you say it's just bad dreams, and you feel generally fatigued?
It's that, and just an overarching sense of, I'm trying to think of the right words how to put this. Overarching sense of darkness. It's almost like we're not in tune with ourselves, how we used to be. We just, we're not in tune with our faith. We're not in tune with being trustworthy. It's almost like we're alone.
Alone? That sounds like a nightmare. I wouldn't want anyone to be part of that. I'll tell you, I'm not sure what you want me to do. This doesn't sound religious to me. I'm not quite sure how I can help.
You're not sure maybe if it's some kind of a curse?
Curse? Oh, that'd be... Oh, I'll tell you, gentlemen, you're getting a little outside of my capabilities here. I can try. What can I do here? I'm just a priest. I'm not really skilled in the ways of magic.
How about a little bit of touch of that holy juice? See if it'll work on us.
Certainly welcome to. I do have.
Old priest and a young priest.
He's gonna pull out a healing potion that he's got sent behind here. Because this is. Would a healing potion help? I mean, if you're a little under the weather, is this what you need?
Is it a
I don't know if it'll
holy
do much.
potion, or what kind of healing potion are we talking about? Like a holy healing potion that has some divine strength blessed by God, or we just talking about a normal one that we can go create ourselves?
It's kind of a normal one. As far as I mean, it's a liquid that'll heal you. So it's not exactly normal by any means, but
I mean,
yeah, there's nothing special about it. I mean, gentlemen, you're kind of at my limits here. You're gonna have to find a real cleric, I guess. I can't. I don't know what to do. I can.
I'll take the healing potion. Just and maybe it'll work. I'll just take it and I won't sip from it, but I'll take it and keep it with me for now.
Yeah, he
Dropping
kind
from the
of
church.
yeah. He kind of pulls it up like he's gonna give it to you to taste, and you just kind of take it, cork it back up again, and put it in your bag.
So
All right.
you mentioned a cleric. Is there a cleric nearby or in town or somebody that you would recommend?
Ooh. See, there's nobody in town. I'm kind of the higher authority here. That's what you get for a small town. Um, yeah, you're gonna have to try somewhere like Yartar or a larger town. I'm sorry. I wish I could be of more help.
Pops, you're striking out on me here. I don't.
Yeah.
No, I don't know what to do. I feel. I can say a prayer for you. I wish you the best from the gods above. Who would you like me to pray to?
I'm just gonna turn to the big guy, turn to the team, and say, "We good on prayers? If not, I'm good to keep moving. That's prayer's not really my thing."
I don't think that's going to help us right now. This seems like no offense, but it seems like it's a little bit beyond you.
I wish I could help. Sounds like a great evil's reaching upon you, and you must find some way to protect it. I just don't know how.
How far days
Uh,
travel is your again?
Yartar is
2, I believe.
um sounds about right, but let me confirm for you.
It's like 1.5. I think it's like 62 miles or something.
Yeah, actually, it's only about 50 miles, so just over a day's travel. Yeah, with the horses, you could push them a little bit, do a
So
level of exhaustion, cover it in a day.
well, we could technically then finish up what we need to in town with the blacksmith and whoever else, and then start riding out, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I think we need to get there and soon.
I
The longer this lasts, this is not good.
yeah, team. I'd say if we have anything to wrap up in town, let's make haste and make our way to Yartar. We need to find a cleric as soon as possible.
So we're not going to take care of the woods now.
I don't think that's.
I don't
this makes
think
most
right now it's in the best nature for us to take care of the woods. We're not 100%. And who knows if we go into the woods and aggravate this and they take us out, they could take retribution on the town.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So I say we finish up whatever we need to. You mentioned the blacksmith. If there's any other goodbyes or anything you need to do, I say we do that and make haste to Yartar.
Yep, I am 100% for that.
I agree.
I'm going to turn and I'm going to thank the priest. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I'll try your health potion.
I'll say a prayer to Helm for you. My best wishes, gentlemen. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I hope to see you again.
You will.
Damn these small towns and their lack of resources.
I know. You would think you guys poured so much into Chamb3r, there'd be a cleric there. What?
Who puts a cleric in these little towns?
Right. But anyways, yeah. So I'm gonna thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I'm just gonna turn and head out of the wherever we're at.
Yeah, the
Okay.
cemetery. Do we still want to stick together, or would we rather split up now so that it's quicker and we can get to Yartar?
What all do we need to take care of in town?
We need to visit the cartographer, the blacksmith, and I would like to visit Lion Shield Coster.
I'd say as long as myself, Adrian, and Griswold aren't solely in a group together, as long as we're traveling with you guys who feel relatively good, I'd say that's fine because we need to get to Yartar as soon as possible.
I'll head to Lion Shield Coster as long as you say hi to Fohammer for me, whoever goes there.
I'm gonna go to the blacksmith.
I thought you wanted to go to the cartographer for the fishers.
I want to go to both the cartographer and the blacksmith.
Can,
I can't remember exactly where they are. Is one along the way to the other?
can
Or they all,
we
like,
can we
spread
split up? Can we can you take care of the fissures and we take care of the blacksmith for you? I feel like if you're trying to get a deal from the blacksmith, I may be your best bet in getting something good for you.
He's not.
I
gonna
personally
know
like whenever Griswold pays more for whatever he's trying to get.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel that I need to I definitely need to be there for both, for the blacksmith and the cartographer. For one, I need to make sure this armor fits, and the cartographer, I mean, I need to explain to them, I think, what I'm looking for, but it will be quick, but I would appreciate the help, Warwick, with the armorer.
All right, then.
All right,
yeah.
so based on the town, just you guys are. Let me just map this out while you guys are here. You guys are currently down here. We'll make it easy there. The Lion Shield Coster is here in the center of town. The cartographer is here, and Gelrin Fohammer is up here. So you can kind of make your way to down. We can expedite this a little bit as you guys want to. I mean, frankly, for us to play out the scenario, it's almost the same. 1 versus 3.
Yeah, I mean, I'll head to the cartographer and then up to the blacksmith, since it seems to be that's probably the best bet.
Let's do this. You're going to Lion Shield Coster first. It's the closest one. We'll play out that scenario. Who's all going into the Lion Shield?
I'll go that one.
Yeah, I'll
Adrian,
go.
Amrook.
I'll go in.
Or hold on,
so we're not splitting up now.
Well,
no.
you were going to cartographer.
You're going.
Oh,
you're
okay. Sorry, I'm going to the
yeah.
cartographer. That's fine.
Yeah. So I'm going to go with Griswold.
I'll go with Griswold too.
All right. Syl, Warwick, Grizz. Althea, Reed, Nodoon are just going to hang out. Meander the town. All right. Amrook, Adrian. Let's start with you.
All right.
Into the Lion Shield Coster. You're greeted by Alestra, who you know at this point. Hey, welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Hi. I recently acquired some proficiency in some tools, and was curious if I could get some leather workers tools from you.
All right.
He thought I was going to talk more, and I didn't.
I thought you had more to say. Yeah.
Nope. Just want to pick up some leather worker tools.
Oh yeah. Well, easy enough. No problem. I'll tell you what. Let's go 7 gold pieces, and it's yours.
Oof,
I got multiple sets back here. They're steep. Oh, this is high quality. All right. You know what? You guys have done some favors for us in the past. You guys know the Lion Shield well. 5 gold pieces. You're getting a knife. You're getting a small mallet. I'm including the edger, the hole punch, the thread, the wooden
Before she
vat,
even gets
leather
done,
scrap.
the 5 gold is stacked on the counter.
All right, you're getting a hell of a deal. This is a really good set. This is a top of the line set. He's gonna slide it over to you.
All right, I'll add it to my personal pack. Adrian, did you want anything?
I have this censer chalice and knife carved out of gold. I don't need this. How much would you give me for this?
Get a diamond. Get a diamond. Get a diamond. You need it?
Did you hear something? Did you?
Did I give you values on that before?
No, you didn't. I think I don't even remember where I found it. Actually, I could probably. I don't even remember where I found it.
I'm creating a a log of all the things that you guys found, but I was a little slim early on and taking notes of that.
This was really early on. I don't even have it in my notes here, I think.
Give me 30 seconds, and if I can't find it, we will settle on an indiscriminate number that is of good value.
I think we found it like way back in Wave Echo Cave.
So this is the chalice and the knife, right?
Yeah, chalice, knife, and what the hell was it? And
Are you
censer.
sure you don't want to hang on to that chalice? Chalices are a little rare, aren't they?
I don't have a I don't have it for it.
I think they're pretty hard to come by, and it may come in handy at some point for us. You know.
I don't know why.
Well, I can say now that nobody's around, when I was in the Chamb3r military, occasionally before a big battle, they would use a chalice to give us a feast before battle.
Drink goat's blood. Bah.
I think I've heard of that, but I think you need a really expensive. I probably doubt that this is that.
Okay. I'm not that skilled in magic, so I don't know. I just figured I would mention it.
Plus, I don't know if there's anybody of us that can do any that type of magic.
All right, we might just move things along, and I will. You negotiate good value for it.
What are you looking up?
A diamond.
Hey, welcome, Ash. I am looking up the value of a engraved knife and a chalice.
Just happens to be the same as a diamond.
Oh, whoa! Hey, here we go. Hey, so he's gonna take it and take a look, examine everything well. The chalice and the knife. I'll go ahead and offer you 210 gold pieces for the combo.
I will gladly hand that over.
But before we go selling it, you wouldn't happen to have any gemstones or anything? And I'll take out a couple of the small gemstones I have. Something a little bit larger than this, and then possibly.
I've got a beautiful ruby that you might like. I've also got a large tourmaline piece. I've got some exquisite sapphires. What are you looking for in particular here?
Adrian?
Diamond.
A diamond?
Diamond. I've got some diamond powder. Would that help?
Nah, that's what I kind of figured.
No, all I've got is diamond powder. I've got about 75 gold pieces worth of that, but that's it. I'm sorry.
Nobody in town that you would recommend that would have a diamond?
A diamond in a small town like this? Oh, I think you're in some trouble, friend.
Oh, that's what I figured. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, sorry. I wish I could be of more help.
Yeah, me too.
Our other location might. Have you been to Yartar before?
Yeah, I think we're headed that way.
All right. They may be of more assistance for you.
I will gladly trade this. What did you say it was 250?
210.
210.
That's pretty good to be holding on to that. That's nothing to scoff at.
Would you happen to be interested in purchasing these gemstones from me? I have 9 small
I very
gemstones.
well might. 9 small. What type of gem? I'm just gonna take a look at those. Start eyeing them up with a little magnifying glass.
I'd value
which
them
ones
at
are these?
about 100 gold for all 9 of them.
100 gold. And which ones are these 9? There's the small gemstones.
Yep.
These are very high quality. You don't find these locally. Oh, wow, these are very good quality. I'll give you, how about 80 gold pieces for the set?
You're very
Yes.
stubborn. 90 and you have a deal.
All right. You guys are cashing me out, but I'll give you 90.
All
You
right.
guys,
I got nothing left in the drawer between you two. That's 300 gold pieces going out the door. I'm gonna be in some trouble today.
You'll turn around and sell it tomorrow.
Not a lot of visitors these days. Not as easy to find.
Tell you what, if we hear anybody on our way to Yortar, we'll send them your way. Plus, don't
You're a good
forget,
man.
we are good friends of Laineen.
Oh, Lenny. Yes. I won't forget that.
Do you by chance have any magical components?
Magical components. Like what sort of thing are you looking for?
I'm looking for specially marked sticks, bones, or similar tokens worth at least 25 gold pieces.
Especially mark sticks.
Bones
Out of character. What's that for?
for augury.
Augury.
It is a little divination spell.
Give me a second to brush up here, so I know what I'm getting myself into.
Yep, I think we lost Eric anyway. Give him a sec.
Oh yeah. Oh, Tasha's must bring that in.
Yeah, well, sorry, I got disconnected.
You're good. Is that from Tasha's added now as well?
Yeah.
Nice. Well, actually, I'm not supposed to let anybody know, but I do have something similar. We kind of keep it in the back because we don't know how to price it. I got about 25 gold pieces worth in there. I think I got about 35 gold pieces, so probably just it's enough for one of what you're looking for. But yeah, it's these sticks are. Hell, I think they're just sticks. But whenever I heard they were worth 25 gold pieces, just for having carvings in them, I thought someone was a little. But is this what you're looking for? And he looks like the real deal as he shows them to you.
Perfect.
All right, 25 gold pieces it is. I didn't think we'd get rid of them, but congratulations. You are now the proud owner of some specially marked sticks.
There you go. And you're not completely in the hole.
I feel better now. I got a little bit something in the cash register. Got me fired. Of course, I own the place, so it's tough.
hilarious.
Augury. That'll be an interesting one.
Adrian, you need anything else while we're here?
No, I think I'm good. Let's go catch up with the others.
All right.
Okay.
I'm a little anxious to get to. I'm a little.
So Siddle, Grizz, and Warwick, you guys make your way into the cartographer. And as soon as you walk in, you see the same bodyguard that you had previously, a large half-elf that is eyeing you very wearily as soon as you enter. And Griswold, you're pretty large. He is not a big guy, but he seems very well trained. And behind the counter, you see the gentleman that you did previously, Erlom. He is this very immaculately dressed business guy. He is just tailored to the nines. Everything is kind of pristine. He's very proper as you approach. Greetings. How may I help you?
I have an interesting request for you. I'm a man of your stature. We ran across some people that were talking about fissures opening up down south, and I wanted to ask if this is something that you've heard of across the lands. Just if you know anything of that sort.
See, Carl, plenty of time to chew with Griswold talking.
What can I say? I'm a little bit more
Uh,
concise.
Fissures. Would these be these pockets of evil that I may have been hearing about from travelers?
Yes, yes, this is exactly what I'm referring to.
I've heard tales over my years, mostly recently, of interest. But yes, I know what you're speaking of.
Would you be able to give me an idea? I mean, do you have a map of where these fissures are? And any idea, any information that you can provide would be greatly appreciated.
So I have no maps currently. However, I have the right people in place. I could have the Cartographers Guild put something together for you for the last several sightings that we may or may not have heard about. Would that be something of interest to you?
It would. As you very well know, we've helped rid this, or helped stop some of these giant attacks. But from my past, I know that these fissures can cause quite a bit of trouble. And as you've mentioned, bringing forth quite a bit of evil. It's part of my path to try to stop these fissures before they become more than we can handle.
Yeah, I can't have my scouts and my Cartographers Guild put together a custom map for you for this very purpose. It will take a few days. Do you plan on staying in town?
We did not plan on staying in town for a few days, but I'm sure that we could come back by to pick this up.
Here's the issue that I have. Normally, a custom map like this would be, say, 60 gold pieces for the effort that would be put into place. It's a lot of work for my scouts, the men I pay, to let me know the locations, the dates that these may have occurred, who have traveled, and then the Cartographers Guild to put together this custom map for you. However, about a month ago, I believe one of your adventuring friends, a half elf, if I recall, I believe he was druidic in nature, had requested a custom map for me from me of my cartographers to put together. An old map of the territories back in oh my gosh, it was here 30 seconds ago. Um,
Like it. I like it.
Hold on, I just completely forgot the realm. Ostoria. The original territories in Ostoria from a few thousand years ago. And so I paid the Cartographers Guild to put this map together. He needed 3 days to do so, and no one ever showed up to collect, and so I was out a good deal of money. I was forced to sell that map after 3 weeks at a loss, because I assumed you were not coming back. And so I'm willing to put together this custom map for you.
Wait a minute.
But, okay?
I know we talked about a historical map, but I have in my notes that we didn't buy it.
You didn't, but you asked them to move forward with having it made.
Oh, shit. Okay.
You were going to stop back in 3 days, and that's whenever you guys then set the trap out in the farm, and then disappeared for the past month.
I did not realize that. Okay.
Nice.
Oh well.
I had that note sitting here ready to go for a while.
Okay.
That was 6 months in the making.
That's fair.
I'm willing to put this together for you, but I'm going to require a little bit more than usual since I'm taking a risk and I've already lost money. We'll say 75 gold pieces. I'm going to require 50 of that up front. It will be ready for you in 3 days.
Customer agrees to 30.
I'm gonna step in at this point and help Griswold. I hear the haggling of the shopkeep, and I apologize. Did I catch his name?
His name is Erlom.
Erlom. I'm just gonna step in and Erlom. My name's Warwick. Pleasure to meet you. And I'm gonna hold out my hand for a handshake.
Erlom Stockspool, for the record. And greetings, sir. You seem to be a man that knows what you're doing.
Erlom, you seem like an upright, outstanding kind of person who you take your business very seriously, and I respect that. I respect
I
what you're trying
appreciate
to
that.
do, and I understand your concern for the risk that you're taking. I must say, though, I'm going to ask that you do us a favor this time. If you remember correctly, they may have asked you to start working on the map, but they were pulled in many directions, fighting off hill giants and dragons and everything else. We definitely. Oh, I'm just making this up as I go. We definitely need some help, and I think the price is a little too steep here. I think 50 gold pieces up front or anything else is a little too steep for us. Right now, we're on our way to Chamb3r. It's going to take us some time, and Yartar. Sorry, we're on our way to Yartar, and it's going to take us some time, and we need the map in haste, but the price is just too much. And please remember, and I don't mean to throw this in your face at all, but we did help pay to rebuild this town quite extensively. So a lot of the repairs and a lot of the things that were done was because of us. So please keep that in mind.
I just want to say off the record, I looked back in my bag, my personal bag. I have a diamond.
Oh,
You have a diamond?
I literally have it. Yeah, on Roll20, I have it here.
how much is it worth?
It just has one diamond. That's all I got. It must have been some kind of jewel or some shit that we picked up like early on, but it's in my bag.
All right, I'll track that down. How much it's worth?
I have.
Chat,
I'll
if
track
you're
it down and
watching,
let you
tell
guys
us how
know here.
much.
What's that?
Like I have a wooden pipe and specter teeth and stuff. I think this stuff is coming back
Watching?
from Wayveko Cave.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you're going way back here. Who's
Yeah.
that, Carl? Who are you reaching out to?
I was seeing if chat could tell us.
Actually, I will say it is 100 gold pieces each.
The diamond.
Yeah, and you should have had 3 of them.
Yeah, we have
Okay.
3. I'm looking at the pack right now. We have 3.
Yeah. Well, it's in my pack, not your pack, so I have 3 of them. That's cool. Yeah, that's what I meant. It wasn't 1, it was 3. I didn't see that 3 in front of the diamond.
Wait, let me check. Hold on one thing.
And hey, while he's looking that up, can anybody confirm where we're at right now is right here, right? In this.
Yeah, it is.
That's it.
Oh,
This is,
yeah, you didn't sell them. You should still have 3.
Reed probably stole them. Let's be honest. They're probably in Reed's pack. Does anybody check Reed's?
I'll check Reed's real quick, actually. That's not a bad thought. No?
Yep, my bad.
You should have 3 diamonds.
Well, I have 3 diamonds. Just off. Yeah, yeah.
All right, so you got 3 diamonds worth 100 gold pieces each. Anyways, going back then.
Doesn't help with Revivify though. I need 300.
Erlom, on top of that, I'm noticing where you're at, and
That's 300.
300.
What is it? It's 3 a diamond versus 300.
Yeah, one diamond, 300.
Yeah, 1 diamond, 300. Okay. All right, so he's gonna trade 3 diamonds for 1 diamond. All right.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, Erlom, I must say, in where you're located, have you noticed any disappearances lately in the woods behind your well-established place of business?
On your first request, Master Warwick. I suppose you've done a lot of good for this town. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check, by the way.
Okay. Shit, hold on. Can I get advantage because I have the big guy with me? And Siddle?
That may be disadvantage,
Great point.
actually.
You get
Yeah.
disadvantage because of the big guy with you. He can't keep a poker face for the life of him.
I feel like having Siddle is a well respected aspect because he is a powerful wizard. Am I spun this too far? All right, I'm just gonna roll.
We're gonna go with standard here. I'm giving you
23.
That's no advantage or disadvantage needed there. You are a well-respected member, a group of adventurers in this town. Warwick, what if I do this? What if I drop this down? My cost to the Cartographers Guild in time is going to be 25 gold pieces. I'm out that one way or the other. What if we just charge you 25 gold pieces up front, and I reduce that price from 75 to say 50 gold pieces?
Let me. That's
Still have scouts that are out in the field. I still got to pay them as well. I've got to try. Listen, it's the quality of the number of fissures that I can provide to you, and the quality of the map is going to come down to the quality of my scouts.
But have you noticed recently that some of your scouts haven't come back? Have any of them been missing in the woods?
No, my scouts generally know to avoid those woods. That's a concerning place there. We avoid it as necessary. Generally, it is out of towners or brave young souls that make their way into there that think it's an old wives' tale. Unfortunately, more than a few children have been lost, and adventurers from out of town that think they can camp there uneventfully. They fail to heed our warnings.
And if we clear the woods,
Don't say it. I'll do it. I don't want you to stumble. I got it. Don't. I know exactly where you're going. I know exactly where you're going.
I'm assuming Warwick just cuts off Griswold at this point.
I'm just gonna pat him. I'm just gonna pat him on the leg and accidentally hit him in the crotch because he's so big and I'm kind of taller. And I got this, big guy. Don't worry. If as a well-respected establishment of cartography, it makes sense that you should be able to venture where you need to. Correct. So with the woods not being accessible to your scouts, you don't have as much land to cover as you possibly could, right? So how about
this is correct.
How about I make you a trade? One that can not only help you, but help others around town that you know and respect. We plan on going into those woods soon. We need to make our way to Yartar first to strengthen up, and then we plan on going into the woods. Let's say you start on the map. We promise to go into the woods and find out what's going on. We clear the woods. We call the map and even trade.
Give me a persuasion check, but with advantage.
Ooh.
Even though I rolled a 23 before?
Yeah, I want another one for this argument, but you get advantage on this one.
25.
Nice.
Removed from this as a DM, brilliant maneuver. I was about to come back with, how does this benefit me? I just don't send anyone in the woods. But tying in the cartography and completed maps, well done. I did not see that coming. That got you the advantage and the win over the Constitution. So
neither did Lesme.
You have yourself a deal, sir.
So
I will begin the map, and assuming that you are able to clear out the woods from whatever evil presence exists there, the map will be yours. Should you show up this time?
We will show up. You have my word, and I will shake his hand in acceptance. I'll turn to the big guy and I'll just pat him on the shoulder and ask him if he needs anything else.
Yeah, that is all I need. I appreciate the help, Erlom.
Erlom, thank you very much. With that, we'll be on our way. And I'm going to turn and skedaddle.
Doing business with you, sir. I shall see you shortly. So I'm going to take another step out here just for fun. I've been sitting on that piece of information that you guys did not come back for that map for a while. I had debated, but I chose not to because it would be anticlimactic for a small detail. But I thought it would be awesome if you guys were beat to a couple of the other giant locations from a different adventuring party who did end up buying the map from them. So you just show up and it's cleared out, and don't worry, gentlemen, we have this. And they just walk away because they have the map and you didn't, which would have been awesome.
That is hilarious.
That's
I figured you would need something in the future.
Oh, that'd be awesome. That'd be cool.
So on that note,
but I hate to,
I think where are we going now? What are we doing?
Blacksmith.
Gelwyn Foehammer.
All right.
So you approach the north side of town and you hear the ching, ching,
Are we all
ching
grouped?
of a hammer just.
Are we grouped at this point? I'm assuming.
Yeah, we'll say you guys each broke off to those independent. Now you come together like the a slow walking scene of a movie here. You guys have met up in town and are now, as your gang, moving north in town. We'll say you're kind of snapping your way through. Yeah, the group is now met up and you guys are heading up north to Gelrin's place, and you hear the ting 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 of the blacksmith, a hammer hitting a ductile metal. And as you approach, the searing heat's the first thing that catches you as you make your way back into the forge. You see the bright red of the stoked coals. He seems to be making a sword of some type, for some type of blade. It seems more like a pike than a blade. Hammering away at it. And you see this large, stocky guy with just massive biceps hammering away this thing, and he quenches it in some water. And then looks over, sees you, pulls off his helmet while this is being quenched. Doesn't recognize you right off the bat. Steam kind of fogging around from quenching this. What can I do for you?
Oh, Gelwyn, it's nice to see you. Nice to see you again.
What is that? Grisland you are. It's good to see you too.
Close, Griswold, but yes, it's nice to see you.
Master Wald, what can I do for you?
I'm just gonna chuckle at him and say, I think that you may have received a message at some point about potentially making some plate armor for a giant-sized person as myself. Wanted to come by.
You wanted me to take the giant plate armor and make it for a baby giant, right?
Yes, baby giant.
All right. However, yeah, smaller giant. I got you.
It's just an inside joke. But I wanted to stop by to see if you had time to work on that or not.
I certainly have. Took me the better part of the last 2 weeks, but I think I got her ready to go. You wanna try her on?
Yes. Let's try them on.
All right, he's gonna take you around back, and you see it's basically two large logs that are kind of nailed together in a cross-like format with a massive plate armor up against it, hanging, and it's pretty impressive work. Your blacksmithing history has you familiar with these type of things, and you can see it is very high quality work. Seems appropriately sized to you, close enough, anyways. Seems to have remembered your sizing well. And you tried it on, and it fits extremely well. You're quite impressed with not only the fit, but the quality.
Oh, this.
What do you think?
Oh, this fits quite nice. As you know, we've been in a battle against some pretty nasty giants, and I can imagine that this is going to suit me quite well.
I'm gonna make sure I walk back with him too. I wanna be at least eavesdropping on or in the background of this conversation.
You're right there. All right. Some of my finest work. The metal you gave me was pretty good to work from, but still took some doing. Basically, it was like creating it new. So you're happy with it then?
Yes, I definitely say so, and I don't see your branding on this fine plate mail. I mean, wearing something like this into battle, and walking around everywhere we go, it'd be great to have some of your branding, something I could show off and send people your way.
Well, if you just can't see it, it's on your back.
Oh, is
Meanwhile,
it?
there's a huge check mark on your back across the board.
Not a swish.
It's basically like that big. It covers your entire back. You didn't notice it right off the bat. There's a little bit of branding on your backside.
Oh, well, I'll definitely be sure to tell people along the way. I'm sure that this Nike swish will send.
Because we
Nike
know what a nice
swish.
wish is.
Yeah.
It's actually a check mark with a hammer across it. It's a dual for branding purposes.
Kind of looks like a sickle and a hammer.
It ends up certainly sort of looking that way. Yeah,
Okay. Yes, this is quite nice. I'm just gonna see if he says anything.
Start walking off.
and he's just gonna stare at you.
Oh, good day.
Awkward silence.
I have this other armor. I wanted to see if maybe you could find some use for this. Maybe sell it as well. But
Is this the armor you've been wearing?
No. So I have some chainmail as well as the splint armor. I was gonna hold on to the splint armor just in case. Well, I guess our whole group. Let me think. No one in our group needs heavy armor, huh? Probably
Amrook's the
not.
only one that can wear it, but I don't think your armor's gonna fit him.
Yeah. So I have this splint armor and chainmail here that I'm not gonna find use for, but I'm sure in the right hands you could probably catch a pretty penny as well as brand this. Maybe tell people the story of the Phandalin Phive and who has worn this along the way. I don't know. Griswold doesn't know the fuck to say, so
You've worn this chainmail and splint armor then.
I have.
Just
Have
I'm
you?
gonna step in.
Yeah, I had the
Hold on real quick.
I had the chainmail, and then we ended up getting the splint armor, and I held on to the chainmail.
The splint is what you've been wearing.
Yeah, the splint armor is what I've been wearing.
All right, so that's what you took into battle with the hill giants and everything else.
Mhm.
You've taken a hit or two. So as you're taking off this splint armor, it's got dents and all over it. It's charred, it's scratched, it's got some rock marks. And you're like just brushing it off, spitting on it, trying to clean it up a little bit.
I'm gonna step into this point. I'm gonna say, what's the guy's name again? Feldhammer.
Gelrin Fohammer.
I'm gonna, Mr. Fohammer. I'm gonna put out my hand. Warwick. Nice to meet you.
He's got this big small meaty hand, really, just strong grip.
You look like a delightful businessman that makes very good armor. I wanna step in here and just think of the stories that you can tell of Griswold, Sir Griswold here. This is his armor that he took into battle against hill giants, dragons, you name it. We fought with this armor on. This
I
has
don't need a high charisma. I have a bard.
it has his blood, sweat, and tears in it. This is almost priceless, if you ask me. I mean, this is part of the Phandalin Phive's group. This is what saved us from near death. This is priceless. This is something that you might want to hang up on your shelves and mount so everybody can walk in and see. Or if not, you can. I'm sure you can turn this into something fine, a fine treasure to sell to somebody to say that this was from the Phandalin Phive. Griswold, you may even want to carve your name into this and sign it of some sort. It's a legacy item.
Can Griswold spell his
Give
name?
me a persuasion check.
Just sign with an X if you can't spell your name. Since I'm
just
on
gonna
a roll, can I go roll with advantage?
I'm gonna say in the background.
Give you
This is
advantage.
this is a legacy.
I'm gonna give you back to normal since Griswold chimed in.
16.
That was perception.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. My bad. Persuasion. 18.
18.
All right, that's enough to do it. You see him kind of dwell on this for a minute. You make a good point. As armor, it's not worth shite. Frankly, I'm surprised you survived it as is. But you know what? It's got a story behind it. I can sell it as armor for about 100 gold pieces. But I can sell it as a relic for a couple hundred, probably a good 250. So I'll tell you what. I gotta make a little bit on it. I'll give you 250 for the 2 pieces of armor, the chain and the splint.
How much? How much are you gonna charge him for the armor you made him?
Well, good armor like this would normally go for probably a good 1,700 gold pieces, but you did provide me with all the metal. You gave me what I needed to work from. Raw material cost, inflation. Let's see, carts for transportation, bringing it in. It knocks off a good 500. So let's figure 1,200 gold pieces in my time. But yeah, you make a good point. I'm gonna knock it down to 1,000 gold pieces minus the 250 I'm willing to give you. So 750 gold pieces for the plate.
That's I'm gonna say that's I still think it's a little steep. Let me ask you something. I've recently came into some information about woods on the west side of town where several townsfolk and think about it, children who have been taken. I don't know if have you heard about anything about this, about children, women, scouts
Where?
being taken. Have you lost anybody to this? Have you lost any apprentices or family members or anything to this?
I lost a niece.
Did you like her?
Yeah, she was all right. Sort of a pain in the ass. I'm not a child person myself, but she was nearly full grown.
So
I could take her or leave her.
So there was think about, this was your niece, and think about all of the other people in town who have lost women and children to whatever plagues these woods. I'll make you a deal. You want 750 gold pieces for this plate armor.
I'm listening.
What if we're going into these woods? We have a few things to take care of in Yartar to strengthen our forces, but we're coming back in town soon, and I'll make you a deal. We'll go into these woods, we'll clear it out, and if we find your niece, we'll bring her back to you. And not only will this help you, but this will help out everybody else in town. So just think of the amount of extra people flowing in town who you can say you specifically provided armor for us to fight whatever evil lurks in these woods. Think of the business this is going to drive. And on top of that, you have this relic from Griswold that's going to be hanging up in your shop. Think of how famous you are going to become from helping the Phandalin Phive defeat the whatever plagues this town. We clear out the woods for you. You give us the armor. Fair trade. We're trading our life for that armor.
You clear out the woods and you bring back my niece. Plate armor's yours, free of charge. You clear out the woods and don't bring back my niece. 500 gold pieces.
Well, that's a pretty interesting bargain, but we can't help if God forbid something's happened to your niece. So we find your niece, we bring her back, if something's happened to her, we'll clear out everything that's in the woods and we'll avenge her death and bring back whatever token she had on her. Armor's free.
Agreed. You bring back any token and the armor's free.
That sounds like a deal, and I'll hold out my hand and shake it. Shake his.
All right. I should have told you she's been missing for 6 years. So,
I'm gonna spit out my water. Fine with me. I
and he's gonna shake your hand.
We don't find a token. I mean, we have to try and find her. That's fine. Anyways, God. My ears popped and everything. I almost spit out my water. That was good.
that was beautiful. So I enjoyed that. All right. I'll keep the plate armor here. Best of luck to you. I hope to see you all in the future.
All right.
Or do you want to give him the 500 gold now, and then if we clear it out, then he can give the 500 gold back, kind of like a down deposit.
Actually, I got a better. That's a good point. How about this? If instead of you keeping the plate armor, we give you 200 gold pieces in good faith. If we find her, we bring her back alive. If we find any tokens and she's, God forsake, something happened to her. If we find any tokens, we'll bring that back. You give us the money back. Either way, it's a win-win on your end. You get gold now, and if we bring stuff back, you get the peace of mind and all the fame and fortune. But we need the plate armor.
So let me get this straight. You leave the splint. You leave the chainmail.
Yes.
You take the plate.
Yes.
Give me 200 gold pieces out of the 500. And if you find a token of my niece or my niece in herself, I give you the 200 back. Otherwise, you're going to come back here and give me 300 gold pieces more.
Sounds good to me.
So what's keeping you from not coming back?
Say we're never coming back to Yard.
Let me tell you a little story.
Never coming back to Chamb3r ever again.
Let me tell you a little story. I like a pint or two. I've been known to have a pint or two. I'm a bit of a roughneck myself. But you make your way into one of these pubs. There's only a few of them in town. So I'm in drinking because I like a good pint. And there at the table next to me is a bit of a higher end customer. You might know him as Erlom. So the Erlom tells me he's got these guys that request something from him that say they'll be back. And yet they never come back. A month goes by, no show. Forced to get rid of it at a loss. You can understand that I'm a bit weary. The customers occasionally say they'll be back in a few days, and they don't come back. What's to say that you will be?
We have business with Erlom. We have business with Urgala. We've been in town for a day now. We visited a few different places. So I give you my word that we'll be back, and the 200 gold pieces that we'll be back, and we'll clear out those woods. We've helped build Chamb3r up, from when it was attacked from the hill giants. So I would say Chamb3r is almost a place of home for us. So for us to leave and never come back, that doesn't seem reasonable to me.
All right, let me ask you: do you intend to come back?
We got to get the health potions and stuff.
Yeah, I intend to come back too.
All right,
for sure.
give me one more persuasion check.
Sweet. With advantage or just regular?
Just straight this time.
All right. Persuasion. 14. Might be a little iffy. I don't know.
Whew. Yeah, you, all right. I agree.
All right.
200 gold pieces now. If you don't come back with a token of my niece, 300 gold pieces later.
Deal. Done. All right, so I'll give him over the gold pieces from my pocket, and I'll just
your pocket.
For now.
Shit. All right.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna divvy it up with you guys later, but I don't want to fumble around between 5 people and get this guy gold. It's gonna make us look bad. So,
He's gonna go outside. All right, everybody, pony up.
I mean, Griswold's the one that wanted the armor, right?
Yeah, really.
Yep.
I love that Griswold just brings his own bard all around.
BYOB.
Your
He tried to sell it
bard.
to me for 1,000. We got it down to 500.
He basically just goes around, taps Warwick on the shoulder, and be like, "I want that. Go get it for me."
You're his agent. Yeah.
It works.
Why have high charisma when you have your own bard?
Listen, Warwick, if I'm you, I'm leaving him outside, and I'm charging him a little bit more. I get a little markup every time.
Absolutely. I'll get something out of him later. Don't you worry. I'm building my relationships as we go on. So yeah, I'll shake the guy's hand and I'll start to walk out. And whenever we get outside, I'm just going to turn to Griswold and just generally speak. All right, guys, that cost me 200 gold. I definitely need some pony up for that. Whoever's willing to pitch in. I'm just going to specifically look at Griswold and say, definitely from you.
Reed's checking something out. He seems to see something off in the distance that he's looking at. Reed's.
I'll hand him over 200 gold pieces.
I don't want 200.
Oh.
I'll split it with you for now, unless somebody else is willing to pitch it.
Oh, Dune's just looking through his pack. He's
no, don't.
That's good stuff. Althea is just gonna be in and around too.
She's giving dirty looks again.
She's giving dirty looks. There it is.
She's
Gold
still pissed
pieces
off
are-
about the Pimnam thing.
Yeah.
Aren't you off of work now, Ash? Are you on full time?
I was off an hour ago.
Okay, you were quiet. I don't know. Just jump in and ask us what's on the front of our box.
I wasn't around for like half of it. Remember, I
I
was
didn't know.
with O'Doon somewhere.
Well,
Althea just started yelling at the group. What's in the front of your box? What's in the front of your box?
Can you see the label in front of the box?
Yeah. What's the label?
is it? I can't remember the two. Is it this or this? I can't remember which one.
Pink
It was
or
both. Of
Eris?
them. It was both. Yeah, it was both.
It was
So
Eris, by the way.
Oh,
Aerith?
I didn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't do it.
What's Aerith?
The
Like-
cable box
I like it.
from earlier when I was asking the customer.
Eris.
Oh, I don't know who this girl Aerith is. She show up later.
She did.
All right, Aerith it is.
Um,
Saving that name.
I think
The
it's
only-
Aerith.
the only thing I want.
Erith.
Hi, Rusty.
Was that Warwick?
The only thing I want to do, because I think we're done here in town, and we don't have to
Think
make
so?
a special trip for this by any means. Just generally speaking, I want to go over to. I want to make sure as we're leaving town, I'm going to find my girl. Hold on, fuck, what's her name?
You're looking for
Lesme.
Lesme.
I'm gonna find Lesme. I'm just gonna give her a little kiss goodbye. Toss her like 5 gold pieces to keep her going, and tell her I will. I
You
will
just
return.
kind of made her a prostitute. Oh shit!
No, it's not to pay her for the sex. It's to help her.
No, it definitely
Help
is.
her. Pay
That's
for
the common
her.
story as you get arrested. No, I wasn't paying her for the sex.
I want to make sure she knows it's to help her pay for her board, her food, and her whatever
For her college education.
Yeah.
Just working her way through school. I got you.
She's
No,
in high school, I thought. Wait a sec.
It's 5 gold pieces. It's 5 gold pieces for the kid that's showing up in 9 months.
Don't worry, it still won't be yours.
Oh,
In that case, fuck the gold piece. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm still gonna give her 5 gold pieces and give her a little kiss. Tell her I'll be back, and we don't have to make a special trip. That way we keep going.
she blushes on the kiss and looks very confused as you hand her money.
I'm just gonna walk away, give her a smack on the ass, and keep walking. So with that, I have nothing else I want to do in Chamb3r, and unless anybody else does, I think we skedaddle.
Anybody else in town? Anything you want to do in Chamb3r?
No, just before we leave Fohammer shop, Amrook just wants to say hi to a fellow dwarf. Tell him thank you for the letter that we went and saw the king up in.
Ah.
I can't
Citadel
think of it.
Felbar.
Citadel
Yeah,
Felbar.
Citadel Felbar.
And we will be working with them eventually because the a fire giant clan lives up that way. Just to give him notice.
Glad to hear it.
Uh,
And he's gonna give you the old elven handshake.
And then I'll just go back with the group and ask Grizz if he needs to talk to anybody in his order before we head out, because wasn't Lady Dorothea a part of the same order?
Lord's Alliance.
Yeah.
I can't remember if she was or not, to be honest with you.
She was either
wanna say
Harper's
that-
or.
I think she was with the Harpers.
Okay.
I think she's Harper's.
Man, it's been so long. Yeah, Harper's. She is a not so secret Harper agent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Most of them.
I'm good to go. I'm assuming this is just regular plate armor. You said it looked pretty fancy, but it's just standard plate armor.
Yep, it's
Okay.
regular plate armor for now.
I had to ask.
So you've got that upgrade then. You drop the chain and splint.
Yep.
You get some plate armor, so you now have the base AC of 18. You still have disadvantage on your stealth.
Yep.
You do have a strength of 15, right? Standard.
Yeah. Yeah. 17 standard without gauntlets, but that's, beside the point.
17 without gauntlets. Okay.
Yep.
Good. All right. So that bumps your AC to, what are you at now?
21. Nice.
Also be weary. I see you've set your hit point maximum at 59 out of 66. It should be 59 out of 59. So.
Yeah, that's not temporary, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, I just kept the 66 so I remembered, like, if it ever changes back.
I got you. Yeah.
If that happens.
You might want to make a note because whenever you long rest, it'll jump back up to 66.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Let me.
If you ever get a long rest.
Yeah, if we ever do. Are we at exhaustion since we haven't slept?
We slept.
No, we slept, but we didn't get the benefits of a long rest.
You didn't get the benefits of the long rest, not exhaustion yet.
Okay. That sucks.
I say
but with that being said, I guess you guys have spent kind of half the day meandering around Chamb3r now. It's a little afternoon. It's about 1 or 2 o'clock. You guys gonna take off out of Chamb3r and start heading towards Yartar? It's a full day's travel over there, so you either head part of the day in the dark or you camp about halfway through. You guys make the call.
You guys
are leaving town?
Yeah, we're leaving town, camping about halfway through.
Okay. With that said, at 1 or 2 o'clock, so you guys will get a good 6 hours of travel in. So you're most of the way there. You managed to get 3/4 of the way towards Yartar, camping out. Pretty safe area. You've been through here a few times now. You guys know this area well. You're in the Desert River Valley, part of the hills there. Find a nice, safe camping spot. Good. What is your sleeping schedule? Who's keeping watch?
I'll go first watch. Yeah.
What was it? Althea and Griswold?
Yeah. Frank's all night.
I'll take second.
I'll take third.
I'll take third.
Siddle, did you say second?
Yep.
Warwick Siddle. I heard Adrian Amrook.
Be right back.
All right, we'll throw so Frank's in there for all of them. We'll throw Reed in second, O'Doon in third. Good. All right.
You know what?
Back. Let me do a quick brief. Go ahead, Adrian.
And while we're doing that, I'm Going to
Cast the hearth.
no. Do a bag of tricks. 8.
Oh yeah.
Is a boar.
What's that?
Is a boar.
Oh, boar.
Yeah.
All right.
And no, I'm not casting the hearth.
You're
Oh,
not.
shit.
All right.
Is it because you gave me the good berries?
No. No, just because. We don't need it. We're better than that. We don't need the extra protection.
We bet.
Okay. Griswold, Warwick, and Andrin, give me a Constitution check. Constitution saving throw.
And here comes the. Oh,
If you're within 10 feet of me, you get a +1 to this because of my aura.
Constitution save.
Constitution save.
Do I need to roll?
Yep, you too.
I did with I rolled with disadvantage by accident, but we want the 20.
I got 12.
What's going on?
Is that 22, 20, 12? All right. You guys are all good. No exhaustion.
What the fuck is haunting us or something? Like, it's nuts.
Okay. No exhaustion. You guys all go through sleep. Althea, Grizz, Frank, first shift. Griswold. Gabriel reaches out to you once again. In a very professional manner, Gabriel lets you know that you have fallen far off of the path. That you are not only is your indecisiveness harming the party and the path that you're going down, but that you are forsaking your original path of protecting your father, tracking him down, and seeking vengeance, and that you are letting current events dictate who you are and what your path is. And there's great concern that essentially you are letting evil win. Evil is taking over. You are more concerned with magic items and gold than you are in vengeance and maintaining good against evil. And Gabriel has concerns and is thinking he chose the wrong person.
This is not Gabriel. Something's fucked right now.
Warwick, in your dreams, you're kind of getting a sense of clarity here. No one was too quick to jump in and help chip in with the cost there. You were kind of left covering a good portion of it yourself. So you're doing the work, you're covering the costs. Everyone else is kind of skimping on it. No one jumped in. Once again, kind of ties together that this group is not really backing you the way that you expected them to. You've got high potential and good things coming, and this group is not backing you up. Kind of leaving you out, hanging out to dry. Adrin, you're looking at this as well, and you're thinking, the group's had a lot of dialogue about what's been going on as far as these dreams have occurred. You've been awfully silent, denying it. The group hasn't really pushed too hard. They're not too concerned about your well-being here. They're kind of just leaving you out there and accepting it. they're kind of forgetting about you, man. They're not concerned about your well-being as much as you should. They're not concerned about whether or not this is affecting you. They're leaving you be, and I mean, this is your family, and the family doesn't really care at the moment. They're just kind of letting you hang. And so, with that said,
How many hit points?
Althea, Siddle, Reed, Amrook, you guys and Odun once again noticed that these three are not getting good sleep. They are stirring a lot over the course of the night. They're rolling, they're sweating, they're all over the place. They are struggling at the moment. And with that, Grizz, Warwick, and Adrian, you guys are down 5 hit points from your max each. You know what? Actually, I take that back. I did just learn. Hold on. I made a mistake there. Did not roll.
7 hit points. Sorry, he made a mistake.
Okay, yeah, not 5. You were down 6 hit points.
Ooh.
6 hit points each, and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Again?
16.
Constitution.
I think I have more hit points than Griswold for the first time ever.
Ooh, nat 20, buddy.
Ooh.
4.
So first of all, Evan, you get to assign a drink. And Eric, Adrian, you are at level 1 of exhaustion.
Does everyone want to take a swig?
Is there a place for that on here? No, there isn't, is there?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I don't think there is on the sheet. I mean, it's a condition, so we can just set that up as I'll set it up as a condition. But essentially, at level 1, you have disadvantage on ability checks.
Yep.
Man, we are fucked.
We need to get to Yartar.
Yeah.
Don't even know if that's the solution.
I know.
Yeah, we don't know.
Let's hope it is.
All right. On that note, you guys wake up the next morning, 3 of you quite exhausted and struggling a little bit, and able to get to Yartar fairly early in the morning. You can get there based on your current travel probably by about 10 a.m. With an early start. So you have a full day at Yartar for the most part. Anything you want to do before you leave, though? As woken up, the group's there. The part of the group has noticed that 3 of the members have not slept well.
As we're kind of packing up camp and just getting on our horses and stuff, I'm trying to put like stuff on the horse and it keeps falling. You can just see Adrian just get frustrated. And he carries 2 like 2 totems with him. One is for the Oaken Father himself, for the Phandalin. He also has like a smaller like little brooch, and it's just like looks like it has like a little fey creature on it, maybe like a sprite or something like that. And you just see him rip this thing off, this off, and just out of frustration, just tosses it towards a tree, and just pure frustration.
Damn.
And you just
I don't know if he's okay.
Just you just hear him kind of mutter something about cursed dreams or something, and just gets up on his horse and all right, let's go. Come on.
Reed's gonna go over and just kind of swipe the couple pieces that hit the tree, or whatever was left of it, and push it into his pocket.
I'm gonna steadily mount on my horse as well and kind of ride up next to Adrian.
All right. As you guys travel to Yartar, any conversation you want to have, anything you guys want to do before we arrive at the gates of Yartar?
I'm gonna ask Adrian what's going on and tell him, hey Adrian, I see you seem pretty frustrated. What's going on, man?
Don't worry about it. Just it's okay. I'm fine.
I'm not gonna pressure him.
When you do kind of see him, you've seen him kind of like take, animal forms before. There's a hint of an animalistic look to him. But just real brief, real quick. And he's like, I'm fine. I'm fine. Just don't worry about it. Just a little tired and frustrated. That's all.
All right. I'm not gonna pressure him. I'm just gonna, stay beside him and just make sure we make it to Yartar.
I assume that we'll hear that conversation.
Yeah,
Yeah. You guys are kind of aware of what's going on, so it's fairly somber. You guys are listening in to anything to attune to what's off in the group.
Adrian, I noticed when we bunked together, you didn't sleep very well, and I think we all noticed none of the three of you slept very well last night either. Are you guys still having dreams?
I'm gonna play it off. I'm gonna say, well, we all know the reason I didn't sleep well. Let's just say Lesme kept me up for a while.
What about last night? You were tossing and turning.
I was upset. I didn't want to leave her.
So no dreams or anything on your part?
Couldn't get it out of my head. No dreams on my part.
Anybody else?
No.
No dreams or anything?
Nope.
Why do you guys think you can't sleep then?
I think we're just cursed with something right now.
Something's going on that I don't know. I can't put my finger on what we did differently than everybody else. So something's definitely wrong. Some curse, something happened. I'm starting to think maybe one of you guys knows more than you're letting on, but we'll see what happens when we get to Yartar.
Adrian, Gundren didn't say anything about this when you were in Phandalin.
What are you talking about?
Just checking.
When was the last time we were in Phandalin? God, it's been months, right?
It was that he's referring to the dream. He's trying to get Eric to admit the dream.
Siddle's playing the character though. Siddle wasn't there. Well done, Siddle.
My bad.
And an inspiration for the next battle to you, sir.
Ooh, did I got inspiration too, right?
You've got one sitting there.
What can that do? Can that make me not tired? Could I have gotten good sleep with inspiration?
No, you can get an advantage on one of your ability checks. Hold on, I'm blanking at the moment because we don't use it a ton. You can use it for an attack roll, saving throw, or ability check, and you get advantage on that roll once.
All right, cool. I like it.
Only once in the next so many hours though, and then you lose it.
Yeah.
Yeah, essentially it was for this event, but we'll give it to you moving to the next one since we're at the end of the session. With that note, before we get to Yartar, it is after midnight on a work night. I assume we all want to call it and pick up there next time.
I mean, I don't want to, but we probably should.
Yeah.
I don't want to either, but yeah, necessary.
When are we playing again? Are we trying to do this weekend or the following weekend?
Well, Carl's saying that he's taking the weekend off. He's just screwing off. He's saying screw you guys, and he's leaving.
I can do it. I can bring my laptop and I can do it. However, we will not have the stream, and so that's my concern.
Well, hold
for
on.
what.
What are you doing this
We're gonna go
weekend?
ahead and sign off on the stream. Everybody,
Let's
thanks
go
for
ahead and sign
watching.
off on that note.
Have a
Appreciate it,
wonderful
everyone.
night, and we'll see you soon.